Oh shoot, we forgot to put the thing on.
Geometry Dash Ohio edition.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Let me just casually create a post and say, hey, we're going live. Be like, hey, friends, we streaming, no, streaming. C, I need to capitalize it because the proper noun, C of you should totally watch, please. Now everyone will want to watch our stream. Dude, we're almost at 400 subscribers. That is not the title of my stream. I forgot to edit the title. Sea of Stars. Okay.
Scary game, scary.
Good game. There we go. And then let's not have this be our... I'm a professional if you didn't know that. Do I have a random picture of Sea of Stars on my... I do. Oh, I do. I know where I have it. Oh, yes. I'm prepared.
Hey, you didn't have a wallpaper?
Oh, that's not Sea of Stars.
Oh.
Good thing it's on the starting screen.
Yeah, I know.
File is bigger than 2 MB. Sea of Stars. I am an absolute professional. I would use this, but I don't want to. Sure. If you didn't know, I'm a professional at everything. And by professional at everything, I mean I accidentally clicked on a WMP, whatever it's called, file, and I hate those files. You know why? Because I can't do anything with them. Sea of Stars. I'm surprised I spelled that correctly, legitimately. Downloads this. That's not what I want, actually. Where'd that go?
Uh-oh.
Good start to the stream. No, what did you... Stop.
Very chaotic.
Okay, we'll do this for now, because I don't even know what I put up. I'll let you know when you're supposed to laugh at me. I really wish that. What is this? Open. Nope, that's a hoe. A Minecraft hoe used for farming. I think it's in here.
Corn.
Yeah, I used that for a certain video. A certain video that you should go and watch.
Totally.
Now that you know we're professionals here. Okay, Sea of Stars. The 2013 game. And I just found out about it. So that's cool.
Let's go.
Everyone's gonna see we're streaming Phasmophobia and be like, that's not Sea of Stars. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, at some point we'll be professionals.
Yay.
Okay.
New timeout leg.
Okay. I think we're ready to start playing the actual game.
Are we hearable?
I don't know. Are we here, Will?
Yes, we are.
Sick. Okay. Okay. Now we can do this. And we will do this. We'll do this. And then we'll do this. Aha.
Let's go, baby.
Actually, can I? There we go. Now it's like. Now it's full screen. Okay. We can't hear the music whatsoever. That's cool. Why can't we hear the music? Well, let me figure out why we can't hear the music.
Probably, yeah. Mayhap. Oh, there it is. Now we hear the music.
It's a very important part of this game.
Do liver stream. That's right. This is a liver stream. I'm gonna show y'all my liver.
Yeah.
On camera.
Okay.
Caleb
You're playing the
biopsy.
game. So here you go. Merry Christmas.
Oh.
Let me do
Two
it.
main characters. Select one that will lead the party. This can be changed later. Well, I like orange.
It does not affect the story. WSD.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
I like orange.
That works. Okay, so this is the A button. Period. This is the B button.
Maybe.
And I don't remember what shift does. So
Let's get this over a little more.
yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Great archives.
We actually have to read stuff.
And knowledge.
I'm gonna move the microphone.
Abundance of knowledge. Welcome to the Great Archives, adventurer. I suppose curiosity brought you here. An important trait, to be sure. I am the archivist, the immortal versed in the ways of alchemy.
This guy seems pretty. Oh, maybe it's not a guy.
But perhaps you knew that already. After spending millennia cataloging the many events of countless timelines, I decided to return here to mull over everything I had seen. In my musings about the stories that fill these books and scrolls, I had a recent epiphany.
That pause was me thinking of the word, not thinking
Yeah.
about it, but it was cool.
It seems that, in my haste, I may have overlooked the very thing I was hoping to find. As such, there was one special story I wish to revisit, one deserving of witness. And should the mists of time allow a slight alteration, I believe the ray of hope that was once offered may yet bloom.
Why are you looking at me like that?
You looking back, wonder why you gave him that
So
voice.
walk with me tonight. We will explore a tale of high adventure, of magic and deceit, of friendship and wonder, but mostly a tale of heroism. One that, I believe, will offer valuable insight in the search for a resolution to the throes of the Fleshmancer. Now I remain a bit lost amidst all these timelines and all their subtle variations, but I know just one to make for a perfect starting point.
The one is what it is.
Let us see what we find in here.
Dude, that page turn was crazy.
Ah yes, a story begins in a world visited by the Fleshmancer generations prior, causing much turmoil and leaving a mark that is yet to be fully cleansed. Somewhere on Evermist Island, two brave children of the solstice were on their way to meet an immortal spirit. In order to become fully fledged solstice warriors, you'll need to learn how to use magic without using magic.
That's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy.
Wacky.
Using magic without using magic, you know that's like an oxymoron, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Kind of like us.
Dude, we were at 60 frames per second.
Oh yeah, I forgot that 60 frames is on screen. Oh well. Okay, well you're gonna voice Orange Guy and I'll voice Blue Lady.
Blue lady.
Yeah.
I'll have to come up with a voice for him. I don't know. We're gonna
He's literally you. Just do your normal
Oh.
voice.
All right, we made it to the mountain trail.
That was kind of weird. I don't know if you should do that.
No.
I don't know.
All right, we made it to the mountain trail. Is that better?
I don't know. You can do what
Okay.
you want.
We'll just see what happens.
So far, so good.
Very, very female voice. Right?
I know. I'm just gonna read it.
The other miss lives somewhere in here, huh? You think it's another test?
Could be, but sure beats sitting at the academy.
Reading. And sewing.
Yeah, I'm sure glad that's over with.
The music's kind of a bop.
Apply yourselves, for the will you weave into it shall be your sole defense in times of greatest need.
The lessons taught here may...
Why did I do that for? May appear to be lost on you, something deep inside is compelled to learn. Oh boy, so funny. So goofy. So silly.
The sun will be setting soon. We should prepare to set up camp. Are you just bopping?
Yeah.
I just
And I
just
totally
bopping.
didn't read that.
I do bopping. Dude, I got a YouTube notification.
Scout.
I did actually.
Whoa! I'm coming through.
So this is a game,
Oh, that's cool. It just happens.
and you fight on the terrain.
That's actually awesome.
Yeah, I knew you'd like it.
Dang, bro, just like double whacking.
He beats the crap out of you. You got him.
Did a sick backflip. Brug.
Don't ask me how to pronounce that.
Brugalvis. That's how you pronounce it. I'm kidding. Here this thing. Okay. Here we go on an adventure to the other direction. Ah.
How do you pronounce her name? That is, I've heard it pronounced a couple different ways.
Which name?
The lady's name. I'm not gonna
Oh.
say it because then you'll be influenced by the way I say it.
That's true. I didn't really get a good look at it, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hey, yo, bro. You gonna look at me like that? Yeah, he is.
He's staring you down.
Oh, he's coming after me, bro.
He is.
Can't get over there.
Not yet.
Oh, now that works too. Get whacked in the face. Boom. Got him. Music is quite the bop. I just
I know.
realized I have health.
Yep. You just realized you have health.
Sunball.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Sunball. He's just you.
Let's go, baby.
Got him. Zale found anything? See, how do you pronounce her name? How would you pronounce
Probably
that?
Valerie.
That's exactly how I pronounce it. I've heard other pronunciations though, so.
It could be like Valir or something, but. Oh.
I don't know nothing of note, but the way to the top is definitely through here. The sun is setting. Come over and I'll get the fire going.
That fire was my thing. I'll be right there. Can't wait for more tomato clumps. More tomato clumps.
Sandwiches.
Ooh, press on roll 5.
And it makes a nice noise.
And you just jump.
Man, I love this game.
The art is beautiful.
It is, actually.
It reminds me of when I was like, hey, I want to make a game, and then I get super inspired, and then I start it, and I'm like, this
This is
very
hard.
hard.
You're like, maybe I won't do this now.
Maybe I won't do this right now. I did kind of work on a combat system thing, but it was not going well. I got the sword to swing, but it won't turn, and it won't do damage, so I was trying to figure that out.
That's quite unfortunate.
I see your health diminishes, or at least between attacks, or fights.
I think that's
For
just
now.
for this. Yeah.
Probably just for this.
Yeah, it's just for this. It'll not replenish later. Don't worry. I don't know how long we're gonna go. Depends on how long you want to play.
I guess that's true.
Because you have a lot less stamina than me when it comes to playing games.
This is somewhat true. It depends on the game.
Yeah. Although this game is pretty good. So, you know.
I guess it went the right way.
Also, sorry for the sniffling. I'm still like stuffed up. I'm not like sick. I'm just stuffed up. Ugh.
I'm not sick either.
Huh, but it does beat the face you made the first time you tried smashing a sunball.
Oh, I can still hear the headmaster gloating. As I said, whether by paying attention in class or by recklessly attempting to hit a projectile with your open palm, you will learn the first rule of solar magic.
To be fair, you did learn.
Oh yeah, that one only took once. I don't know what that means. You ever miss those years before training, just being kids, always daydreaming and getting in trouble? These remind me of the characters that I made for my game too, actually.
Huh.
A little bit.
And making mistakes. Don't worry, you'll learn about that.
Sorry, Valerie, I didn't mean.
It's okay, I understand why he didn't want to join us after what happened. It's just... I wish he had said goodbye, you know? After 10 years of not seeing his face, just to know that he's alright.
That we're still friends. Dang, bro. Why do we have to get ahead of ourselves anyway? Oh, Gar. Not Garl.
No, not Carl.
book. I don't read books.
10 years ago in the village of Moon Cradle.
Moon Cradle.
Moon Cradle.
Cradle Moon.
The village of Moon Cradle.
They're babies.
They are. They're very small. My weapon will be something that hits really hard.
I like that. And I'll pick a fast one. I also like that. This is literally the character that I created.
That's just you. You want to be Garl, or do you want me to be Garl?
I don't. I guess we can be Carl.
We'll be unstoppable. Like absolute gamers. Imagine all the wonders we'll find after we leave Evermist Island. I want to see the Sleeper.
A sleeper.
You'll also find out who that is. What's that? Maybe you'll find out right now. I don't remember. Have you ever heard of the Sleeper? Stories say it's a giant serpent and it's been sleeping curled up around a mountain since even before there were traveling historians to record it.
No way!
Baby Zale. Sure is, and it's super dangerous too. Don't worry, it can't wake up.
And sleeper.
Why not? Because he's sleepy tired. Apparently there's holes in the mountain, and the wind blows through them, and that plays a melody that keeps it asleep.
Whoa.
I want to see it too. Ah.
That's the bow. Erlina and Brugwaves are back. I guess that's it.
Bruh Graves.
Brugwaves.
Hey, maybe we can before we go to the academy.
Oh yeah. I was too busy making memes and looking at chat.
Wow. What's this?
It's so weird seeing Zale at the front because yeah, don't save over any of those. Yeah, do that.
That one.
Because you know, I'm also playing this game.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go back.
Yeah. Press slash. The one right next to shift. Yeah, that one.
Off. Okay. Brr.
Yeah, it's so weird seeing Zale in the front because I played through this entire game multiple times with Valerie in the lead. So, yeah.
What's up, bro? Hey there, younglings. Are you still playing in that little cave down below? I guess not. The younglings. Oh no.
Don't let Anakin find out.
Main source of food is hard work. Right? Every day when we all get together, the efforts were worth it. And if you don't do it, you'll all die, probably. So.
Oh yeah, I forgot. So basically, in Moon Cradle, they all eat and sleep in like one collective area.
They're communists.
Well, I mean, they're a village that helps.
They're a village.
Yeah, it's like a community thing. There's some more reason for it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the
Yeah, I
art's
know.
beautiful.
I know, it's great. I was shocked when I first saw this.
That was crazy, dude.
I know.
There you are.
Playing in your
I
secret
guess you're
hideout
women.
again.
I guess you're just women now.
I'm the women again.
We were training. I think I can use magic now.
Is that so? Let's see then.
Wow.
Keep this in mind, this is important. Or you just did whoa.
I did.
Come closer, Zale. Open your palm and concentrate.
So about you, Valerie? Have you been training too?
Every day, I bet I'm stronger than you now.
Doubt.
That'll happen eventually.
I'm sure you are. Come here then.
This is actually yeah. Got him.
Punching noise.
This is actually a great cutscene.
Whoa, easy now. I can't report you to the headmaster if you knock me out. This guy's blast in the face.
That was awesome, Zale. Whoa, you did it. Dude, you did it.
I did it. That's
Yeah.
cool. Solstice Warriors.
There he is.
You are done with your babysitting duties. I would hear your report. Right away, headmaster.
Head mustard?
Headmaster.
Head mustard.
Mustard.
Can we go to hut? Nope. Believe me, once you enter Zenith Academy, you'll wish you hadn't.
Dang, bro. Okay.
Let's go Brugraves.
Bruggy.
I'm gonna call him Brugraves.
Bugraves.
Brugraves.
Bugraves.
Hey, the full moon is out.
Yeah, I won't need it for a while.
I just
I'll need you to.
Okay,
Good
we had a slight interruption, but he's right.
Want to go to the Forbidden Cavern again?
Ah, sounds awesome.
Sounds forbidden. We tried already. I can't open it.
Wah wah. Yeah, but last time we decided maybe the full moon could make the rune more sensitive.
I'm sure it'll work, and Moraine will be so impressed. That's the headmaster, by the way.
Mm.
I'll take you two in for training right away, and then we'll finally be allowed to leave this island.
What if he gets mad and delays our training instead?
Nah, no way.
I like your confidence, but you're probably wrong.
We can worry about that after I open it. I mean, if I open it.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go.
Do or do not. There is no try.
Giddy up.
I'm assuming
Anyway.
I go this way.
As I was saying, I really like that cutscene, because it unintentionally, I guess, sets you on the path for upgrading your characters. Because like in Mario and Luigi and other RPGs like that, you can choose which attribute you upgrade. So like it gives you a base upgrade, but then you can choose what to upgrade further with your stats and stuff. More of that will be explained later.
Wait, how did you come to that conclusion via that cutscene?
I'll talk about it later.
Okay.
When we talk about upping the stats and stuff.
I don't need to keep doing that. Bonk.
What, saving?
Yeah.
I
Unless,
mean-
is it like you die and go back to your save point or something? Or
I don't remember.
we made it! Yeah.
I didn't die. I didn't die very often, so you know.
Oh, fair enough. What? I'm not hungry.
Oh yeah, he's feeding you. Yeah, we just left him a few. Golly, okay, we just left a few minutes ago. Look, it's not a real adventure if you don't eat a snack on the road. This is very true. Plus, I made something special for the occasion. Dude, a sandwich.
Sandwich. I like that grab.
Insert Minecraft eating noise. Wow, that's really good.
Yeah, no kidding.
Glad you like it. It's the jam. I used a bit of sap from the Celestial Willow.
That's crazy, bro.
I believe that's the big tree that was really like had like blue things on it.
Oh, you get in trouble for that, bro.
Oh
Come
yeah,
on,
it is.
Goofy.
Only if you tell.
I'm telling.
Bro knows how to sneak 100 basically. All right, how do I do this?
Maybe like Erlina showed me. Try opening your palm and concentrate.
You got this,
Focus.
Valerie.
Use the force, Valerie.
Again, sorry for the sniffles.
Oh. Oh, it opened, guys.
I knew it. Darl sure did know it.
It done worked. It done be sudden too.
I did it.
I did it.
I finally did it. Dude, look at her dance. She's so excited.
Pretty happy.
So, what now? The headmaster must have heard the bell ring.
Just wait for him.
Might as well enter it. It can be our first adventure.
Aw, sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, the headmaster would know we're not afraid.
This is exciting. Let's go.
Yeah,
Yay.
he'll know that you're absolute children and don't know how to look after yourself.
Yay, yay, yay. I like how they just follow. That's funny. Oh,
There's
no.
monsters over there. Let's hide. And then they hid. Dude, look at those monsters. they're jamming.
Yeah, they're
I thought
kinda
Evermist
doing
Island
their
was
thing.
safe. Guess that's only true in Moon Cradle. For Moon Cradle, excuse me.
We should go back. They look dangerous.
Yeah, good call. Nope.
Watch
out, there's another one.
The look of fear. Look at their eyes.
They're so sad. Oh no.
They're rounded. Oh no.
But try to use your power. We're not ready for this. No, they're not actually. I don't know. Just try.
Okay, let me focus. Focus. Oh no.
Watch out. It's preparing something.
Come on, come on, come on, maybe
Zale,
do this.
watch out.
Ah, no, his face.
No.
Garl.
No, not the best character. My eye.
That's crazy, actually.
It really hurts. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Also makes sense that he can't
Probably
see.
doesn't have an eye anymore.
There's no escape.
It's about to attack again.
And then lasers fall from the heavens.
Direct. So it was you.
Well, let me sniffle.
As resourceful as you are reckless, I see. Headmaster, Garl needs help. Heal.
Monado heal.
It
feels better.
Man, I thought he was gonna be like, have no eye or anything. He just got slapped in the face. Like anyone born in Mooncradle, a regular kid, what Garl needs is to not concern himself with the affairs of the Solstice Warriors.
I'm really sorry, Headmaster. It was all my idea. Hey.
Hey, be thankful that the only cost of this lesson was an eye, young man. The two of you, you're so eager to receive training, I shall oblige. Follow me. Okay, that's surprising. You just like not have an eye now.
Yeah.
Dang, bro, that's crazy.
Yeah.
At least you got magic painkillers.
Yeah, that's true.
He's like, it really hurts. I'm like, bro, I would be screaming like, my eye. Be sure to treat the wound and soothe the poor kid. He's not the complaining type, but if the pain seems to return, please send for me.
Understood, Headmaster.
You will not see your friend for a very long time. If any parting words, speak them now.
Can't you come and stay with us? How long is very long? Like a week? Oh, Garl.
The eagerness of youth. Takes years to properly train Solstice Warriors.
Years?
What'd you think, bro? No way!
He's an actual child. He doesn't.
He's an actual
But-
child. Your friends have much to learn. I would suggest you use that time to reflect upon what happened today. Any luck, it will help you forget any ideas of getting involved with a burden that is not yours to bear.
Guys, don't forget about me. Never.
We'll train really hard, and maybe it won't take so long. Seems legit.
I mean, we'll train really hard, and maybe it won't take so long.
I'm Sonic.
That hurt my soul actually doing that. Forgive me. Like how you walked through him, basically.
And then they rose into the heavens.
Wow.
What if you just like fell off? Like you slipped and you just fell down.
Good thing there's no fall damage in this game.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Wow.
Welcome to Zenith Academy. In this
Zenith?
ancient hour. In
Fair
this
enough.
ancient place of knowledge, you will learn everything you need to know in order to become true. Ah, Solstice Warriors.
We've been waiting for this for so long.
When do we start? Tomorrow, though I believe a proper introduction is in order. Careful now. Oh, we just keep rising.
And then they kept rising.
Probably just keep rising.
And then they went all the way into space and died because space is bad. You can't live there.
Damn.
Unless
There
you're
goes my
magic.
Tuesday plans.
It's Wednesday though.
Welcome to the classroom in the sky. Whoa, it's beautiful.
Feeling a weird resonance when I opened the Forbidden Cavern.
Good on you for noticing that. Getting closer to the stars helps new recruits get acquainted with their innate magic. There's great promise that you were able to feel it before. And Zale too, from what Erlina told me. And you too. Oh, it was just a small burst. You have no idea how much potential they have. It's probably for the best.
Yeah, because you're playing. Sorry.
I know. Now, in the many years you will spend at the Zenith Academy, you will learn about the duties incumbent upon Solus warriors. The magic you are destined to wield, and the evils it is meant to cleanse.
We'll learn how to fight too, right?
Naturally. You will spend your days training and studying, and most importantly, sewing. Sewing.
That sounds boring.
Oh, I can assure you that it is. A mandatory task nonetheless.
Bro was like, yeah, you're right.
All who would join our order begin by waving their will into an enchanted piece of fabric, a staple of the Solstice Warrior. It is their most prized possession, guaranteeing light in the darkest places, and a measure of the protection against the minions of the Fleshmancer. First, you must learn of your duties. Train until you cannot feel your limbs, then train some more. Once your body and mind are ripe with potential, you create a magic piece of fabric worthy of the very stars. You will then be sent out beyond the Forbidden Cavern to meet with the Elder Mist, where it alone may officially grant the title Solstice Warrior. Sewing. I understand it's not what you were hoping for, but it is what is required of you for the time being.
Years of sewing.
That's great. That will be all for today.
And then with the power of gravity, they fall back down.
You're spending a lot of time in these halls. You should make yourselves at home. If you're left at the training room, you are to go there first thing in the morning. Just above is the way to my chambers. There's off limits, of course. And to your right are the dormitories. Just make sure you pick a bed aligned with your innate magic. Feel free to look around. Go to sleep when you are ready. Good night.
Alright, so you can
I'm tired. No, actually, I want to go up here.
open his
Oh
door.
no, it's closed. Oh no, it's like what he said it was gonna happen.
Wow, crazy. Who would have ever known it?
No, it did. Wow. Oh, he can't go up there.
Yeah, we probably won't finish this game for a while. Oh, they what did you finally decide?
That we were ready.
Okay.
Wow.
We probably won't finish this game for a while just because school.
Yeah,
you know.
but we can get started.
Yeah, and I'm so ready to get started.
Whoa, there's a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, it's kind of
What
crazy.
even is this place? There's just like books.
Books probably about magic or something.
Probably on magic or something. Sun magic. Wow. Fireball.
There's the blue side. I think this bed is for me.
What about this one? You got two beds? What?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but you have all these.
Oh,
you have all those beds.
Dude, I hit every single one. I want to take.
Yeah.
I want to take this one.
Dude, you went to
No,
sleep.
why did you follow me, bro?
Crazy.
That's... The next morning in the training room. What's up, bro? Whoa!
Bragraves.
Rugged! Oh my gosh, it's you! So you'll be our trainer? I wish. Your Lina and I are leaving tomorrow. The headmaster was kind enough to let us make your first day special. Reading. You ready for training?
You bet.
Darn tootin'. That's what I like to hear. I reckon these should be well suited for the tutor. My training sword. Yay! And she had a training staff. I like swords. I picked the right character. The work.
They do be running. Huff huff. Do we actually say huff huff when we? I guess.
I like that. Dude, I'm a lapper. Ready? Watch this. Watch this. Get lapped! Oh!
But then
Oh dang.
yeah. Bro sprinted.
Oh, you little just keep going up and down.
Yeah.
Do this.
And then yeah, he just jumps down.
What are those worm push-ups, my guy?
Oh man.
That was crazy, bro.
Oh yeah, you have to go to what's her face at the entrance. Erlina or something.
Is this where we're supposed to go?
Yeah, down there.
Yay. So funny. Ready to learn some magic, kids? Oh boy!
I just feel as if something was scratching an itch far away. What? Okay, whatever. Let's focus on the sensation and compel it to come closer. That's a weird.
Get over here.
Cue Anakin meme from I forget what episode it was.
What?
When he says it's working. Baby Anakin.
Oh.
And the pod is working.
Oh.
Yeah, that
You
one.
mean the first one?
Is that from the first episode?
I don't remember.
It just breathes.
Yeah, well, yeah, the first movie when baby Anakin is baby. He's
Episode
like,
1.
this is pod racing, yeah.
Yeah. Or at least only when you
Phantom
feel
Menace.
its current passing in front of you. Your timing is true. Will manifest on 3.
One,
1,
two,
2, 3.
yay. I felt
It
something.
tickles. Right there, you just did the hardest part. Whoa, dude.
Let's go.
We're gamers.
baby. So cool.
Sure, your training won't go well, but one more thing. No matter what the headmaster teaches you, remember, this is your life, and...
Arlena. Since you're done onboarding your new recruits in the ways of magic, I will provide the briefing for your next assignment. Get out of here, lady. As for the two of you, it's about time you tried the sewing kit. Move along now.
I don't know if giving sewing kits to, like, 10-year-olds is a good idea. Probably not even that old.
Making a magic piece of fabric worthy of the stars.
God, I have no idea what shape to even make.
I would make an awesome shape. What I would do. At least we said we wouldn't get it right the first time. I bet he's gonna make a sun and she's gonna make a moon. Well, I'm bored.
He's gonna make nothing.
Do I just chill, I guess?
You vibe.
Bunch of old books. Wow.
Think like a child. What would a child do if he was bored sewing?
Go to bed. How
Sleep.
you leave.
I don't think a child would be sleeping at like in the middle of the day, unless they were young and needed to take naps, in which they would not be sleeping still and be screaming their lungs out. Exactly. You keep saying that, but the Fleshmaster left our realm for good when the Dweller of Strife was destroyed. So why can't they have a normal life?
Ooh, eavesdropping on grown-ups.
And you know the three of us can take the one on Wraith Island. We don't need them.
Prudence, Selena. There's no telling what threats we may face in the future. Zale and Valerie were brought to Moon Cradle by the Great Eagle. Not the place of the headmaster to question such things, and neither is yours. So how much is enough? What about Moira? What about the twins?
Ruggles! Do not judge a sacrifice you cannot begin to comprehend.
He's very angry. This conversation is over. We'll study here while you carry on with your investigation. The first eclipse after the training is complete, you will join us for the cleansing. Learn as much as you can until then. But
Let's just go. Bruh.
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 His name's Bruh now.
Yeah. ...
Dot.
Don't worry, you'll learn about that later. So they trained and sewed for days and then for months.
He's still doing worm push-ups. Faster now. That's crazy, dude.
Faster worm push-ups.
Faster worm push-ups. Focus and then release.
I don't think they released.
I don't think they did either. The longer the Dweller is left to its devices, the stronger it gets. This makes patrol duty essential. Let one go for too long, and you have a World Eater on your hands. Against such a foe, even a legion of Solstice warriors would be helpless. Delaying only increases the chances of a World Eater. Cleansing always target the strongest Dweller known to us.
Headmaster, if dwellers are immune to our magic, how can we fight them?
Ah, that is why cleansing is part of our performed during a total eclipse. For these moments only, the dwellers' weakness are exposed. How many dwellers are left? There's someone known as the Dweller of Woe. We don't know for sure. The Fleshmancer just may have planted other seeds of evil before leaving our world. Thus, we must always remain vigilant. Headmaster, yes, Sale. What happened with the Dweller of Strife, and who's Mariera?
Yo.
That's all for today. Bruh, you just dodged my question, like you buffoon.
Bro triggered him. A few weeks later, a sound in the night. I don't think it was like that.
Probably wasn't.
Dale, wake up!
What is it?
I think I heard a voice coming from the entrance.
What time is it, bro? Who cares?
Gotta go check it out.
Oh, he just popped up.
He spawned awake. Man, I forgot how full this intro was of
I
like
know,
dialogue.
like, dang, man.
I guess that's any RPG, but still.
Hmm.
We'll get there soon enough. You're almost there.
Yo, look at that.
Ooh, smells good. Yeah, like that. Here's Ariel and Valerie. If you're reading this, it probably means I got caught. I'm writing this as a failsafe, but I hope to see you in person. I made cookies filled with the celestial willow jam you like. Aw. I'm doing everything I can to be ready to leave when you graduate. In the meantime, I hope your training's going well. Oops, now the platform is almost up and I can see Moraine is there waiting for me. He looks very angry and I'll try to drop the jar without him noticing. I guess that means I won't be able to try and visit again, but I'm thinking of you every day and I can't wait. I hope you like the cookies. Your friend until the end of time, Carl.
Yeah, he's the best, bro. He's the best. He the goat.
Go up on the disc to eat the cookies.
Yeah.
You got the cookie jar.
Let's go, dude. We got the cookie
Most
jar.
important item of the game.
They're amazing cookies. You're just there. That's pretty.
I miss him so much.
Seems well, at least after what happened in the Forbidden Cavern.
Knowing him, I bet he smiled it away the next day.
I don't have an eye. Ha ha ha. Probably right.
Oh well. Can't let something like this happen ever again.
At this rate, it feels like we'll never saw something good enough for the Elder Mist.
It'll happen, we just have to keep training hard.
More! More worm push-ups!
And so they trained and sewed for years. And then they trained and sewed some more. And Zale learned how to do actual push-ups. Until one day.
He learned how to do actual push-ups. Bo's gonna have massive arm strength, so she's gonna have the core strength of like something that has strong core strength. I don't know.
A gorilla.
A gorilla.
Zale, I think there's someone.
The one.
Poof.
I feel it too. Hold on. Alright, I think I got it too. Let's head to see the headmaster.
Dude,
Let's
she just like
go.
zoomed over there. I really like their like armor and clothes and stuff.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's awesome. This game's awesome. I don't know if you do that.
I think we're ready. Why yes, the tingling of magic in the air has been building up for a few weeks now. Congratulations, moving forward there will be no more sewing.
I can deal with that.
It will soon be time for you to leave your journey to meet the Elder Mist. Before we get to do that, Zenith Academy has one more challenge for you. Oh, the visitors arrived. Perfect time.
Dude, bruh, he's back.
My, you've both grown pretty strong. Hey, it's good to see you. Lena and Rug Waves are here to help you review the basics of combat. Click in with them, then you'll be time where you're trying to.
You'll want to do that.
Let's do this. Okay.
Dude, you got it. Yeah, that's pretty standard.
Paramount whenever you perform attacks and skills. With proper timing, you can increase the damage that you deal, and sometimes even score additional hits. Let's see it. Nice.
So yeah,
Oh, I see.
yeah. If you played, Mario and Luigi, you'll understand this very well.
Oh, they're gonna do it again.
Or
Let's
Paper
go.
Mario. I guess Paper Mario would be a better analogy for the combat system as a whole.
Mm-hmm. It's a welcome addition when you pull it off. You're supposed to be perfect all the time. I must be perfect.
And same for block.
Isn't it anything that starts moving? You reduce the damage of an incoming attack or spell by blocking. Nice.
Dude, got it.
Oh.
See if it was just luck. Oh, yeah, it was.
Yep.
Too soon. Also too soon.
There we go.
Got him. Yeah, sometimes the patterns can be hard to get. Oh, bro just insta-killed you. Yeah, so this is a little bit different for this game.
Okay. At 50 HP, when all KO stars are gone.
Yeah. Where you falling? Yeah. So it's still bad to die, but you don't have to worry about a party member falling as much because they'll just re-heal.
Okay.
Which I think is really nice. And there's ways to heal them instantly and stuff as you go further.
Ooh. I gotta work on blocking, but that's about it. Hooray!
I think I really like that system of like falling and stuff. Just because you gotta talk to the lady. It's
Oh,
some magic. Yeah.
Magi up. Okay.
When enemies prepare spells, you must do everything you can to prevent them. If you follow your senses, you can try dealing damage of the types that will break their concentration. Simpler spells only demand normal attacks. Valerie can do blunt damage, and Zale has slicing. Let's see you break this one. And good thing you went over the basics of combat before, because you can just break it in 2 turns. Okay, maybe not, if you're bad. You'll get better, though. It's pretty forgiving, so you can do it like right when it happens. And even if you're just a tad late, it'll still work. Some spells also demand magic damage to break. You can control your projectiles now, so let's give it a shot. Zale for Sun, Valley for Moon. And now you get to use the most broken ability in the entire game.
So just keep going.
Yep. Until you fail.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was cool.
There's an achievement for bouncing it back 25 times. Yeah, you really got to protect that window for Zale's Sunball.
Oh, it's just like a window for like when
When it goes really
release
big.
it?
So like it'll like grow once, grow twice, and then it'll grow a third time really big, but then it'll shrink
Oh,
instantly.
so you gotta.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah.
Okay, I understand.
Must remember to regenerate MP. Let's build it back up a bit. So yeah, you regenerate 3 MP for hitting someone with a normal attack. You just got some back. Just pace your spells with normal attacks to avoid ending up in a dire situation with no MP available to get you out of it. On the flip side, you should not hesitate to use spells when MP bounds. For regular attack on a full bar is a waste of regeneration. The key is to experiment. Keep on varying your actions and find the rhythm appropriate for each battle. All battle actions, lockpicking especially, build your combo energy. When you have you can spend combo points to perform powerful actions. These are really good, and you should, yeah, you should pay attention. This one's pretty basic, but it's still really useful.
Oh, they just both.
Yeah, they both do a basic attack on the same enemy. It also restores 3 MP to each character. So if you
Nice.
need one, or if one character needs a lot of MP, then you can do a basic attack with him, and then use that move. Okay, now you're ready.
Hey.
Let us begin. Big day. Over the years, aka the like hour probably.
We are ready.
Speak them now. You know what they say, ladies first.
Hey. That I may use my ability to cleanse this world and protect my companions, I will enter the world as a blade dancer. I chose the curved blade as it will not hinder my speed or reflexes.
Blade
Nice.
dancer.
Now it's your turn.
Ahem. So that I may use my strength to inspire hope and eradicate evil, I will become a battle monk. I chose a staff, for it won't break no matter how hard I strike.
Nice.
Ooh.
Monk.
Gamers.
Must demonstrate mastery of everything and if time is taught you, and your final challenge awaits below. Oh. Oh yeah. Tomato Club.
Tomato Club.
Tomato. Now with faith in your abilities and purpose in your actions, take the leap. Return the new recruits of our order.
I'm ready.
Full send. Full send. Whee!
Okay, so now I think would be a good time to talk about sort of stat building stuff, because it's kind of boring and you're just going to be puzzle solving for a little bit.
Yay.
So I like to think of these two as one unit. Even though you're going to be getting other party members, they're going to be doing most of your damage, just because they're magic. So think of them more as a pair instead of them being part of a trio. Valerie is definitely an all-around character. You do pretty much whatever the heck you want with her. Although she's going to be more physical than Zale is. So physical attacks are going to be where she shines mostly. Although there is benefits to building her as a magic user because of Moonerang, because it's literally amazing if you get good at it. So you can do pretty much whatever you want with her. I tend to go physical, but you don't have to. Well, I tend to go both, actually. Do physical and magic attack. But as a pair, Valerie's more physical. Zale, on the other hand, is magical. That's why I like that cutscene, because Zale is the one using magic and like saying like, hey, I can use magic now as a kid. And Valerie was the one just using physical attacks, because it really shows you what their role probably was intended to be in the gameplay. Zale is definitely more of your glass cannon. Even though he's more magic based, he can still do some pretty good damage physically. So yeah. So as a pair, they're pretty good as a team. It gets even better when they get other party members to back up their weaknesses. So you can choose how you want to build them. It's not the most important thing in the world to build them correctly. You can get through the game with just picking random stats, but you know, I like to min-max things. Yeah, so one more after that's the big one. You'll just have to get used to it. Like everything else. Like blocking and attacking and all that stuff.
Hooray!
We almost level up. I like watching numbers go up. I gotta put the stone in. Yeah.
The Stone Luigi.
Hey, you didn't make it. It's a football. I chiseled it. So you don't think we should at least try to explain?
You see how much time they are. We'll be a lot of work.
Let's see them off then. Word. Yeah, dude, word.
Word.
What is
Word
this?
up.
The 80s or 90s or whatever that was said.
I don't know.
I don't know my time. Exam mode engaged. Brave Joldo. You got healed
Let's
up.
go.
Yeah, I think he's weak to physical attacks. If you didn't see that,
Oh,
So yeah, this is kind of teaching you that enemies have, are vulnerable to certain attacks and have resistances to certain attacks. Most enemies will just be normal. You could just attack them with whatever. Bosses are a little bit more tricky. You gotta figure out which stuff they're weak to. So this will probably do resisted damage. Oh, no. It's normal. I think Moon would do resisted damage. And that's pretty self-explanatory. With resistances and vulnerabilities, I guess. Keep in mind you can switch the order of their attacks at the start of each round.
Got him.
Got him, baby.
Get wrecked.
You destroyed him, and you got a level up.
Hooray.
Alright, so have fun choosing how you're gonna build him.
Oh geez, magic, mana, defense.
It's up to you. Not gonna play the game for you.
Oh, this is so...
I know, it's a tough choice.
I like the
Keep in
idea of
mind-
him being a strong boom guy.
Strong boom guy. Keep in mind, if you keep choosing abilities over and over again, you will have to choose other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you choose, like, for example, here, if you were to choose physical attack multiple times in a row, you would have to upgrade something else at a later point.
Cool. Congratulations, you have been trained well. Return now to your headmaster.
I think what he needs is, you're a gamer.
Let's go, baby. Yeet.
Dude, there he is.
So
Ollie
well.
McNose here.
Congratulations, you learned everything that Kenneth teach you. Aha, we did it.
You've learned everything that Kenneth teach you.
in record time. Oh, wow.
Dude, you learned it, like, all in, like, 30 or 40 minutes. Maybe an hour. I don't know. Come, the villagers have gathered to celebrate.
Hey, we gotta learn magic without magic.
Oh, did you say that was your next goal?
Yeah, but
Okay.
that's not for him to do, it's for someone else.
Well,
For
especially-
today, such as this one, the citizens of Moon Cradle are reminded of the importance of their duties. Let's go.
I don't see him.
Many years ago, Zale and Valerie were delivered to us by the Great Eagle.
Delivers on 2 solstices in a row to boot.
Wow.
Very rare occurrence. Oh, I remember. Ren was what happened to me too before she died.
I miss Gran. No,
No,
not,
not Gran.
or Gran.
All of you have come together to nurture and protect them, just like your ancestors have done for so many children of the solstice before. Zale and Valerie, look forward so that the good people of Moon Cradle might gaze upon those who will soon join the ranks of the solstice warriors. That's all.
This parading is ridiculous.
Oh, that's all they got.
That's fair, honestly. So you're okay with this now?
No, I'm not. Now cheer with me as we send these young heroes out across the Forbidden Cavern to meet the Elder Mist.
Yeah, to the gate.
What do we do? I want to see Carl before leaving.
Guess we have to play along for now.
Fingers crossed that we can come back after meeting Elderness.
Fingers and toes.
Fingers and toes. All I can think about is Bingo saying
Head,
that.
shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes, knees and toes, hands and toes. Zell Valerie, you must undertake this journey on your own now.
You will not fail, Headmaster.
Go now, the Forbidden Cavern and atop the mountain trail. Seek audience with the Elder Mist. Learn how to use magic without using magic. So enter the world as true solstice warrior.
May Luana's might protect you.
May Solon's light guide you. Wow. Here, I should keep it a little bit. That's some.
Oh, you got some
nummies.
tomato clubs,
Oh,
yes.
yes. The adventure feels a little tough. Take a look at these. Game
Ooh.
of storytelling. Wow.
Secret Flare. Just receive your first 2 relics in the relics section of the game menu. Adjust your experience. Whether you prefer a light playthrough challenge or are looking to push yourself to the max, relics offer a range of options that are bound to be more defined.
Oh.
Okay, that's a good time to talk about those.
Okay. He wants to fighting a dweller already.
That's Maureen for you, who were much older the first time. We'll find a way.
Your
Oh, yeah.
journeys me, cleanse this world.
Hey, you cleanse the world.
Hooray, I get to set things on fire! Ah!
Yeah, so this is a good time to talk about relics. Relics are basically your difficulty option in this game. I would recommend going into the relics right away, actually, by pressing the E button.
E!
Exactly. Yes, you can scroll on the relics there and press the A button. Well, so basically, I have all the relics unlocked because I have 100% of this game. You're going to want to turn all of them off because I don't know how you want to experience this game. Yeah, go ahead and turn that off. Unless you want it on, I guess, but there's benefits to not having that one on. I think. Maybe.
Wait, so why am I wanting these off?
Okay, well, just to figure out which ones you want on. If you scroll all the way down, there's some harder ones. Okay, good, those are all off. You probably don't want those on your first playthrough. But the higher ones you can do. I would recommend doing, I forget what it's called. It's towards the top a little bit, like Signal Flare or something.
What is this?
Secret Flare. I like doing that one because it basically gives you a better signal for when you do action commands correctly.
Oh, yeah.
And then there's some other ones that make the game a little bit easier. You can kind of scroll through those and see which ones you want on.
I'm gonna do this because I hate grinding.
Yeah.
Mhm.
If you are wanting to do, if you're someone like me who wants to min-max upgrades, you might not want to put on the one that gains XP, because I'm not sure if your stats will be lower. So basically, with the additional bonuses you get for upgrading stats upon each level up, I don't know if you get those stats back for characters that you'll get later. And the max level is 30. So, I don't know about all that. But that's not important right now.
Okay.
For now, we're heading into the Forbidden Cavern. And not saving over some of my files. Press B. Your middle finger. Yeah, that one.
They're both my middle finger.
Yeah, that's true.
That
need to
sounds
put, like-
weird.
Yeah. You're probably not used to
I
playing.
used the sun to open it.
Yeah, crazy. They're not children anymore, is it? Yeah, it feels easier now. Alright.
Hey,
And now it's time for your first official dungeon. And it actually feels like a Zelda dungeon. The games in this, or the dungeons in this game do feel really good to complete, like a Zelda dungeon would be. I really like them. Full of puzzle solving, enemies, stuff like that. So you saw that little star there. That's your that's the flare that you turned on.
That's also just kind of like cool to look at.
Yeah, I also just like looking at it. I probably should have said that this is your first playthrough in the title, but since I was too busy panicking over not having the title set up before starting to stream,
Right.
yeah, it's fine.
It's all good.
Also, I think you have one more when you use that sunball. I think you're going a little bit early, and you have one more stage to try and get for.
Oh, okay. Wait, what?
Just so you know.
Of course, this is how it would be.
You gotta be fat for a second.
Alright.
That's not the noise it makes.
That's
And everything in this game is so satisfying.
pretty satisfying. Oh, that was good.
Slidey, the slidey thing.
Much approved.
Again, sorry for the sniffles. Adventurer's Vest. You'll want to
Yay.
equip that immediately. Go back with slash. Go to equip.
Oh.
Yeah, that's where you're gonna want to do it.
Oh, I see. Cool.
Yeah, so these fights, they feel a lot like puzzles. Just with the lock system. It's really enjoyable, honestly. Do nice block.
Thanks.
Getting better. I do really like the lock system. It feels really nice.
Yo.
At a certain
Oh, wait,
point,
that's right.
you'll have to choose, for lack of a better term, the lesser of two evils when the lock system starts getting really complicated.
I don't know how to do that one, but
Yeah, you'll figure it out eventually. I also had trouble with that one. That one threw me for a loop for a while. But you'll learn the timing of all your moves at a certain point, because unlike a lot of other RPGs, where you end up not using a lot of your moves just because you get better ones. In this game, a lot of the moves do different things and break different locks. So even though you'll use some moves more than others, with the lock system, you'll still be using the moves that you don't use as often because A, they don't do more damage, or B, you just like some moves better. So the lock system is a great way to keep you using all of your magic attacks instead of just using one for the entire game. Even though everyone still just uses Moonerang for the entire game because it's the best one.
got him.
This dungeon isn't very long, so you should be able to beat it pretty easily.
Wow.
Make sure you don't miss the 2 chests in this room. Because I think I missed them on my first playthrough. There you go. Mushroom
Oh,
stew.
baby.
Must have been from a mushroom. So that mending light you just got, that was a combo skill if you didn't read that.
Oh.
Mending light basically is a party heal move.
Okay.
It costs 2 combo points, and it's really good. A lot of the healing moves also have action commands, so keep that in mind. Leeching Thorn is a very good,
So like one of these things.
yeah. So yeah, it does exactly what it says.
Nice.
Heals you when you do damage.
Assuming I'm supposed to go through there.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. Like.
I would explain what build I usually do, but that would influence you in what build you do, so I'm not going to say that. Yeah, make sure you're targeting the one you really want to target, because sometimes it can get a little confusing.
I see, so when they're spread out, they don't.
You can't do AoE. There you go. Yeah, that's the biggest one. You got that one. I like how she just
I
moves
missed.
and lets him lets him hit Zale.
Moonerang.
This does hit all targets if you didn't realize that. You probably did though, because you're a smart cookie.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah, you gotta really get used to Moonerang. especially when it starts going really fast and the enemies are different distances from
I was
you.
gonna say that's where I can see it being difficult.
Yeah. It gets really fun though when you get it like super fast and you're just like spamming the button.
In case you didn't know, to go the way that you're supposed to go.
So this is a campfire. It fully heals you of both HP and MP unless you're using a relic. If you hold F on the campfire, what you want to do, you can set up camp and you can talk to your different party members. And this is where you can easily switch between Zale and Valerie as party lead. If you talk to them multiple times, they give different dialogue. At least Valerie and Zale do.
I'm reading very fast.
Yeah. You'll also want to save, considering there's a save album here. I guess it's a save book, not necessarily an album. You just talk to the fire to get out of here. At a certain point, fires will become even more important, but right now, they're just for healing.
Yay. Onwards. Oh boy, that's spooky scary.
Sounds big,
That face of determination.
and at this point, I want to be quiet, as something is like...
Okay, Bob, chill out. Moonerang. Oh, dang. Oh, well, I guess not. Oh, I see.
So yeah, needless to say, this boss theme is very awesome. Literally like the best boss theme ever in anything.
Oh. Oh, I'm not doing too good.
There's slightly different distances. You got him though. Oh, right in the face.
No spawning goobers.
Goobers. I think he might be close to dying.
I'm doing alright.
They don't, unlike in a lot of games, I guess RPGs don't really do it, I don't know, but they don't have health bars, basically. But in this game, the bosses give you visual cues if they're close to being dead. So just how Zale is almost dead, and he was giving you a visual cue, the bosses also have that visual cue. Which I think is a nice touch. My phone go off? Oh no, it's right there. Duh. Yeah, I think he's close to dying.
Moonerang.
I think with Moonerang it'll be good. Unless you goof it up real bad.
Dang, I goofed it
Oh,
up.
you can switch. Yeah, you can switch their attacks, the order they attack. It'll show little arrows next to the menu if you can switch attacks. Eventually you'll get used to when the round ends, I guess. Like now you'd be able to switch attackers. I'm just gonna let you figure out the timing for that.
I had it the first time.
I like how they just explode.
Got it.
Nice. Figured it out. By the way, I'll let you know if the moves have a timing that I know about. There are probably moves that I don't know if they have a timing for, but I'll let you know if they do. That's a good thing you blocked that.
Yeah.
Or else he would be a little bit fried. Yeah, he's definitely almost dead. His breathing, quote unquote, breathing is getting a little bit heavier. Also, you keep surviving with just 1 health.
It's crazy.
You can also use a combo move, because you have max combo. Yeah, there's a lot of things to manage, but you get really used to it, and it'll get easier to like not waste different things when you when the locks get a lot more challenging, get a lot more party members and stuff.
Actually, yeah, I should heal.
Yeah, you don't have enough to heal with Zale's MP anyway. Nice.
Let's go, baby.
Full heal. You got enough for a Solstice Strike, baby! There he goes.
Sick.
Your first big one.
Got him.
With the awesome battle music.
Our first big one. That's why I said big one. Yeah.
Looks like there's a way out. You'll want to go where he was. Yep.
Yep.
Because you get gold,
Yay.
and you get another Adventurer's Vest for Valerie.
Hooray. Whee. This is just like the way out. Or this is, yeah.
This is the way back. You can activate this now.
Cool.
You can go back whenever you want. Fun fact, that bridge is blue if you're playing as Valerie.
I had a feeling, yeah.
2 FPS, baby.
What
jeez.
the heck? Things are starting to move.
I'm eager to see what those two can do.
Eager and impatient too.
For now, we wait. 3. You,
Oh,
excuse me. 3. You know what to do.
yes.
Uh-huh. By golly.
Hooray!
Now you got a lot of things you can do.
Oh my goodness.
You can fish. You can go on the normal path. You can apparently set up camp, which I forgot that you could do on the world map. I don't think there's any new dialogue
Is
though.
this just actually just fishing, or is there like a different thing over here?
This is actually just fishing. There's a lot of stuff you can do with fishing. You can also get some new weapons there because I believe there's a shopkeeper there.
We'll go fishing.
Fishing will also become important. Well, I guess the fish will become important.
Go fish. That gave me Stardew Valley vibes.
I know, it literally sounds like Stardew Valley.
Bro, it's just Stardew Valley. That's crazy.
Yeah. So, first merchant of the world. I don't believe you can get these anywhere else. There are some swords that aren't worth buying because you'll just find them later, but I don't believe you get these weapons at a later point through a chest.
Is the shiny pearl just for selling?
Yes.
Oh.
And now you can fish. It kind of just lets you figure it out, which I'm completely okay with. Oh, there's also a thing you can get. He broke your line.
Oh no.
Okay, well, since it's kind of... I believe it explained it when I first did it, but basically, in this, you have to keep it in the stream. If it's not in the stream, then you don't want to reel it in because it'll start to progressively break your line. When the fish jumps at the peak of its jump, you can press the reel button and it'll shock the fish for a second, giving you some time to pull it in without being hindered.
Interesting.
When you throw the line, you can press A to like pull it down, and it'll you don't have to throw it all the way back to the end and then reel it up. Yeah, there's that shock thing. I believe it doesn't even tell you that. That's a thing you can do.
Nice.
I just kind of figured it out.
We be fishing, boys.
So yeah, if you press A while it's flying through the air, you can send it down like that. And that little circle is kind of like a hey, this is where the reel is, and it'll attract the fish. Kind of like that. Yeah, that timing's hard on the shock waves. I recommend for you that if you just want to catch all the available fish in the pond and then move on, because you'll probably, unlike me, you'll probably get really bored of doing the fishing. I don't remember if you've caught all of them or not. You can check on the sign if you exit out of this fishing.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try. I don't think I caught whatever these things are.
Oh, I forget. Yeah, if you just press B, you can.
Yeah, I didn't catch this thing.
Yeah. Man of War.
It's crazy.
Yeah, if you check that sign. There's also sometimes there's also stuff in like the back portion of the pond. So exploring just the area is also worth it. Hint, hint.
As I leave.
Yeah, there's a chest back there.
Well, it's okay. I'm not a completionist. I am a get through the game.
Yes.
Yeah.
This like 24-hour experience. Mountain trail. Boy, this looks familiar. So far, so good. Hey, that's Blue Hedgehog again of all places. I found you, Faker. Faker! Really hope we get the chance to return a moon crate off this. What if we're sent out into the world right away?
Yeah, I don't know. I just wish Garl was here.
You'd certainly use some celestial willow jam to go with this awful bread.
The dream. Huh?
Don't let your dreams just be dreams. Celestial willow jam.
Yo!
I've got some right here, guys.
Garl! What I got?
I even picked some mushrooms. You'll believe the soup this will make.
Okay.
Oh, and I found some herbs in the Forbidden Cavern. They'll do just right. Garl? What? You didn't really think I was going to let you go on an adventure without me, did you?
Garl!
What a guy. It's so
Aww.
good to see you two again. Best character in the game. You look so strong now. Hey, why didn't you show up for our departure? Are you kidding? There was absolutely no announcement. As soon as I heard everyone gather, I went to our hideout to pack my stuff, but you left so fast. Guys, I'm so pumped for this journey. I know all about survival now. Fishing and gathering and cooking and... What's wrong?
Can't actually come with us.
We just wanted to say goodbye. We're on duty now, and it's pretty dangerous. You can't mean that. We've always talked about how we'd all leave together after you train.
Oh no, not Garl.
Poor guy. Plus, I spent all those years practicing in our little cavern. I'm ready. Look, I may not have any special powers like you do, but I'm built strong, and I've been preparing. This here's my shield. I'll be a defensive fighter. No, a warrior cook.
I love that. Oh yeah?
Sure am, and I've been reading a lot too. See, most of the monsters you're going to be facing won't even be Fleshmans or minions, which means anyone can fight them. You sure about that? Totally, you haven't seen any yet, have you? No, but I'll know when to step aside, don't worry. Plus, you can't really travel the world with just a few sandwiches. What were you thinking?
Yeah.
Ugh,
No,
what
I
a
got
guy.
Bro's got a point.
See, you need me.
A soldier. Wait, what's the
A
saying? Something-
warrior cook.
Something about a stomach and fighting out.
You just do your solstice warrior duties, and I'll keep your bellies full.
Let's go, Garl!
Oh, what a guy. Deal? Okay. Deal. And they're so happy.
Wait, this is awesome.
Ha. Alright, I'll start the kettle. We have so much catching up to do. Garl, the
Let's
warrior
go,
cook,
baby,
joins the party.
Garl!
We got the best character in the game.
I thought he was just gonna be like dead in some tragic like anti-hero, and he's just like, "Yep, I'm here now."
So apparently after we meet this Elder Mist, we'll be able to use magic without using magic and be sent out into the world.
All we've been told. I guess finding our own way is the final step of training. First assignment is to get the Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse.
Wow, that's a lot. Your powers sound so cool though. Can't wait to see them in action. How about you, Garl? Oh, it's pretty uneventful to be honest. All I do is train and learn the skills I thought would come in handy. Every single day I was hoping to see you come out. I'm sure glad no one told me that it would take 10 years.
Yeah, I missed you too. It's not fair that we were together and you had to do this on your own.
Well, we're all together now, so it doesn't matter anymore.
Garl is like super chill.
Among Us. I can't wait to explore the world. I want to taste everything. Sans is wondering if this is Among Us. It's a little bit more complicated than Among Us. I mean, our new party member is Among Us. That's a few meals. Better travel light. There's ingredients everywhere if you know how to look. And who knows what we'll find. It's all part of the adventure. Why don't you try now, Zale? See that bush right there? It's full of juicy berries. All you have to do is pick them.
Okay, fine.
See how Sans are playing Sea of Stars? It's pretty great, if you didn't know that. Make some berry jam. Just interact with a campfire. Also, sorry we haven't been streaming a lot. You have to hold the thing. Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
Life happened, by the way. That's why we haven't been streaming. And me going every other sentence.
Yay.
Ready for some sleep. Nothing but the stars above us. Just about to say that. Me too, guys. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Well, good night then.
Good night.
And then they slept.
Hooray.
Morning. You ready to go? I'm excited to see what this Elder Mist looks like. Should be straight up. Let's keep hiking. And
Adventure. Garl.
now, good to have the trio back together. I guess now would be a good time to talk about Garl as a fighter. Are you not gonna go in that cave?
Oh, I thought we were supposed to go that way. So I went the other way.
Oh, okay. No, you're not supposed to go this way. You're supposed to go the other way. Yeah. So, Garl, yeah, how are you? How are all of you goofy goobers doing? Well, we may be goobers, but we're still goobering. And that made no sense whatsoever. That's about how I'm doing. I'm doing pretty good, actually. Other than having a stuffed up nose. But it's literally just that, so I can't really complain. Good old Khalid here is also doing well. I'm speaking for him, but I'm pretty sure I'm correct.
I'm alright.
Yeah, we're kind of just relaxing for vacation. And by vacation, I mean Christmas break.
It's a Christmas vacation. What?
Let me do a little bit of explaining here. That is a item that applies to the entire party. So you can equip 5 different items and they'll all affect the party. So basically everyone can see how much non-boss enemies health have that did not make, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You can see enemies health.
That's nice.
Garl as a fighter, he is a very defensive character, as he explained in his introduction. You also want to pick up those cooking ingredients. They'll be very important later, especially when healing up in between battles, which is what I often forget to do. But Garl's gonna be your physical attacker, your tank. I personally, my first playthrough made him a physical attacker. There's also benefits to giving him just straight mana, because he is also a bit of a healer. He does have a healing move. Garl's a lot more specific than the other two characters, in that he really only deals damage and takes it too. Among having a healing move. So eventually he'll become important for another mechanic, which actually we're going to learn. So
Nice.
he also has
Okay, so he's like a healer.
He's a healer with his Nourish ability, but he can also reposition enemies with his Hurl move. So, he can put enemies in a better position for Zale to hit with his Sunball and do splash damage.
Nice.
In general, he works very well with the other two members of the team right now, and he's really good. Once we get even more members, he's also a good switch in for when other members get low on health. So that's Garl. Really great guy. You're also getting better at Moonerang.
Awesome. That went really well. It'll just keep going. Let's go, baby.
I hope you're also doing well, Sans, by the way. Just gonna mention that before I forget. So you can throw around damage again.
Super bad. Bonk.
Yeah, if you've never played Sea of Stars, it's a great game.
The art's so beautiful.
Yeah, it is a good looking game. So he's kind of mix between supporter and tank, if I understand correctly. Yeah, it really depends on how you want to build him. I personally go tank most of the time, just because Zale has a healing ability. Later, Valerie gets a healing ability, and obviously Garl has a healing ability. But since, unless you do specific relics, you can use items during battle, he can just spend a turn using an item instead of actually using his healing ability. And in combination with the unique, like falling mechanic, I guess, the party members dying mechanic, it's not too important to heal, but it's still nice to have. Got him. Got him, baby.
Oh, I see the health now.
Yeah, it's really nice to have the health bars on screen, so you can know when to focus fire one, or if you need to spread around damage a little bit more. Like here, you'd be able to switch attackers, I'm pretty sure. Or do that, that also works. Got him, baby.
Yeeted.
Yeeted.
Oh.
I always forget that automatically goes down, but it does, and so I always try and walk over there. Dude, you got Peppas.
Peppas.
Geen Peppa. That's a reference like nobody will get.
Oh, he's a girl.
Another merchant. I believe he has new weapons for... Nope, he doesn't. He just does the same thing. Oh yeah, another thing that's important for merchants. They also have different recipes for sale. So you'll want to check in on all the different recipes that they might have. Also, Garl probably has some dialogue if you do want to
How do you do that again? Is it...
hold F. The little pie will go up. Pretty much the only time Zale and Valerie will have new Digisem. Oh, don't forget to prepare snacks for the road. That is also another important thing to keep in mind. You can only carry 10 food items on you at a time, and they also do different things like healing individuals, healing the entire party, healing MP, stuff like that. I like that.
I like how I know it shows like kind of how it's being made. That's really awesome.
This game's great. I don't know if you guys knew that, but that's pretty good. I'm pretty sure their dialogue only changes if like, you know, the little text next to the save icon, it kind of shows what chapter you're on, I guess.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I believe the dialogue only really changes if that changes, but I could be wrong.
Goodness.
They're gonna show what is like the story of the game, because I can agree the game looks good, but if I don't know who's if I don't know who to beat up, then that is problematic. You are correct. So I won't explain all the story, but basically Zale and Valerie are Solstice warriors brought to this special island of Moon Cradle, or excuse me, Evermist Island, with the village of Moon Cradle on it. Zale and Valerie were brought there by the Great Eagle, someone who we've never met yet, but we will meet. And they trained to become real Solstice warriors, and now they're doing their final test, if you will, to become true Solstice warriors, with the intention of going to Wraith Island to defeat the, as far as they're concerned, the last Dweller, which is a big old evil monster guy spawned in by the Fleshmancer, who's the really evil bad guy. And yeah, so the Dwellers are really bad, and we gotta go kill them. But they have to wait for a solar eclipse, because solar eclipses make the Dwellers vulnerable to their Solstice warrior magic, and it's very complicated so far. But we'll get some more insight on the lore and the stuff. I'm pretty sure that's all we've learned so far.
I think so.
I have more information because I've 100%ed this game and beat it about twice. And I'm doing a third run. So I know a little bit more, but I won't spoil it because it's a good story and I want you to learn. I want you to be invested, you know.
Invested. Oh.
Hey, you know what
Oh no!
shoot. Oh wait, go to Garl real quick. Or someone, I guess, and use your items. From here you can go over one. And you can use your Berry Jam to restore 5 MP. Oh, I don't know if it'll... No, it will. That's a different skill. Okay, you got me hooked by big ol' evil monster guy. Okay, now you can throw around some damage by using Moonerang. Yeah, Sans, you'll really like the ability Moonerang, because it's literally just throwing around a bunch of damage. And when I say a bunch of damage, I mean a bunch of damage. This ability is so broken, it'll be best friends with the backwards long jump. This game is so good. The music is also really good. I'm just gonna gush for now. So yeah, the music is also really good. We heard the boss theme, which is absolutely incredible. What other music was incredible? I mean, just the regular battle theme is really good. There's variations on it. There's other stuff. So we'll also be listening to some music of the game. I'll just bench press that guy to a different location. That's fine.
Oh, I guess I use...
Good thing about the MP healing with basic attacks, I guess good and bad, but you don't gain MP, or you don't gain more MP, excuse me, for doing the action command. You always gain 3. Which is both a double-edged sword. Because you want to gain more MP from doing action commands, but, you know, it's good consistency for doing your math.
Oh, it's just like...
Yeah. Yeah, I hear the music. And that is certified. It's a certified bop. That's
I did not
perfect.
mean to fall down here.
That is exactly what this game's music is. Oh, you want to get that ladder too?
Looking down here, or just look quickly back up.
No, it's a shortcut. I will also mention that this game is a prequel to another game called The Messenger, which was released a while ago. This game is kind of old. It's not the most new game in the entire world, but you know, it's existing. But I like this game. I played it just recently, like last semester, and I played its. Excuse me. This is as I was mentioning, this is a prequel to another game called The Messenger, and that game takes place way after this game. It was released before this game though, so it's pretty old too. But I mean, pretty old in video game standards. But I really do enjoy the Messenger as well. It also has some bops. We haven't really gotten to it a whole lot yet, but this game's writing is also very good. I guess we haven't got to it is a bad way to put it. A Sans approved banger indeed. I think this is a everyone improved banger, to be honest.
Take those, baby. We take those.
Don't worry, this is a side thing. That you can't do yet. What could this be? This is a very late game thing. That if we go for true ending, you'll want to remember because there is some very important stuff that you get from there for endgame.
There's multiple endings.
There is multiple endings, but
That's
you have to get the first ending to get the second, to get the true ending.
Okay. Santa.
Merry Christmas! It is Christmas. Yesterday. Nope, 2 days ago. You children, the solstice have come for the rite of passage, but I also sense one who does not belong here.
He just
Is he
smiled
brave?
at
Is he brave or is he foolish? Oh, let's find out. It's a Santa beard. We found him. Welcome, young adventurers, to the sacred pond. Nice to meet you, Aldermis. My name is Garl. My, what a gregarious one you are. I don't know if that was the correct word. Enthusiasm is certainly welcome in this place of meditation, but its rites are not meant for common folk. Garl speeches.
He just
Children of the
smiled.
solstice, step forward. Oh. Merry Christmas. Oh,
This
Merry
kinda-
Christmas. It seems you show great potential indeed. Have you weaved your will into celestial fabrics? We have, Eldermis. Then come closer and let them be imbued by the sacred pond's magic.
Wow.
AKA, dip them in the pond.
Wow.
Oh, a tremendous resonance. Wear them with purpose, for they will augment your innate magic. You shall henceforth have light in the darkest places and protection against the minions of the Fleshmancer.
Cool.
I didn't feel anything different. Yeah, me neither. Oh, rest assured, the ability to use magic without using magic has taken root in you indeed.
What's that even mean, bro?
And how does it work? It arises from the need. In the many battles that await you, victory will often demand the use of more offensive magic than one can sustain through spells alone. That is why attunement to live mana is paramount.
Live mana.
Oh! It allows your attacks to draw from the magic bestowed upon you at birth. And judging by the resonance you've created, this power should be even extended to your traveling companion.
Yo!
So Garl can use it. You're ready. Live mana will start manifesting for you the next time you enter battle. Are you ready for your final test? Eldermist, I'd like to go with them. Oh. The Eldermist trials have never been undertaken by anyone but aspiring solstice warriors. But I want to go with them, please. Interesting, you are the first of the common folk to make such a request. Sure is a peculiar one. No doubt limited when it comes to combat, but the warmth of his heart. Could he bring it back? Perhaps we should try to find out.
Carl!
I will allow it.
Alright.
Thanks, Elder Miss. Consider it a test of your ability to act as a companion to Solstice Warriors. I won't fail.
I won't lose.
Then close your eyes and take a deep breath.
Inhale the drugs. The magic drugs.
Elder Mist. That just looks like Santa but gas. Look at that mustache. Must have taken a lot of wind to be blown away. Welcome
really
to the
just
Elder
thought
Mist
Santa.
trials. Yeah, I mean he's an Elder Mist. Pass this final test must bring 3 big relics together by completing their associated challenges. The monsters that would try to stop you are immune to physical attacks, and the use of offensive spells is prohibited.
What?
Oh, that is why you must use magic without using magic. Live mana can boost your battle actions with a portion of your magic attack. Embrace his power and your training will be complete. Whoa, I have to try that. Trials await. Should you wish to return for a while, simply close your eyes and concentrate next to where you just appeared.
Godspeed.
Okay, if you want to leave, press A on that beautiful portal. Garl, the finder of it.
He found it.
There is no further explanation needed because he is the finder of it. So yeah, this is live mana. Let me explain this mechanic a little bit further because I did not realize it on my first run of the game. So basically, you can press left shift and then A, and you will absorb this live mana.
Whoa.
It'll add a character's element to their basic attack, along with doing normal damage, and the damage that is done. A portion of your magic attack stat is added to your regular attack damage. I don't know exactly how it affects spells, but I would assume that some of your magic attack is also added onto your spell damage. The Elder Mist Trials, more like the wind blower test. I mean,
She always be doing sit-ups.
he always be doing push-ups. So. The Elder Mist Trials after that will officially be Solstice Warriors. Yeah,
He's just eating.
This live mana thing is unreal. I want to boost all the time.
Crazy dog.
Yeah, so Garl doesn't actually have what's it called? An element for its attacks. So he'll only add a portion of his magic attack to his regular attack. He won't actually gain an element, which is kind of a shame because that means Garl boosting is pretty much useless. It's much more effective to use boosting with the other two characters. Although he will heal more if he uses boosting and his nourish ability.
Cool.
So if you're really desperate, you can use boosting with Garl, but I would recommend that you don't do that because
But
it's
he
more
was so
effective.
excited to boost.
I know, but it's just not worth it to boost with him. And it's so sad, but
There's nothing worth.
all right, your first test, it's gonna be so difficult. Well, your first test is to not jump off of the thing.
I didn't mean to do that. There we go. You answered 3 questions correctly. Okay.
Dude.
I'm being quizzed.
You got it. I don't think sucking in some magical substance and feeling a lot stronger after that is a good thing. And it was glowing, so fair enough.
Guys, it's magic. It's steroid magic.
It's live mana. You can feel it wriggling inside of you. Like a certain other character from Below Story.
Solstice Elementary.
I love the wrong answers. They're so funny. Oh.
Yay.
Dude, you got a mushroom scramble recipe.
Crazy, dog. That's crazy.
If you just so happen to be watching this, not that a lot of people will be watching this. Anyway, if and you're going for 100%, I would recommend making each new recipe that you get immediately because there is an achievement for crafting or for cooking all of the recipes. Will he get it right? Oh, look at that. He got it.
Smart.
You were paying attention to the story.
I was.
And unless my brother watches this video, he probably won't get those questions right when he plays through this because he skipped through all of the dialogue because he was watching a video while playing this game. So, I don't know how that will go, but we'll see.
Oh. Wow.
The first test of the Elder Mist Trials, and the Elder Mist just spawns and says, "Hey, I got some leaves on my lawn. Would you mind blowing those away, maybe?" Would you mind cutting my grass, actually? I'm gonna let you build how you want, and just not interfere. Not backseat game, because that's rude.
Dang, bro.
Because he shot you in the face. Dude, it's a blue ball.
You can do it. Yeah.
someone's at the house.
Yeah.
Oh no, what's gonna happen?
Woof, woof, huh, woof, woof, woof. What's the dog doing?
Got that dog.
Dude, you got berries.
Berries.
Berries and chocolate.
I can barely believe it. Stairs. I love doing that. It's so goofy.
I'm glad that they only have 5 HP.
Oh no, Garl, look out! Oh no, Garl!
Yeah, he didn't take that much damage, it's fine. He's a tank anyway.
Wait.
Were you boosting with the wrong button?
Yeah, I'll just on black.
Did you press X to boost?
Press F.
Like, my son was making some bad stuff, would you mind taking care of him? Some really boring stuff. Yeah, that's his trials. His trials is just, you know, cutting his lawn, cooking food for him, all that good stuff.
Whee! Oh, no, I'm not.
Washing the dishes.
Wait. What?
Oh no, you have to solve puzzles. Whoa, crazy.
That's crazy.
Maybe I shouldn't have played this game enough to where I know how to do literally everything instantly.
Oh. I understand.
It may
I'm
take him a
somewhat
bit,
smart.
but Khalib always finds the answer.
I will find it. It might take me a long time, and it usually does. I'm not the quickest.
You'll find it eventually. Eventually. You'll find it eventually. So I got some Sonic socks for Christmas. They're like really fuzzy socks with grippies on the bottom. Garl is our meat shield, tank. So that is not a problem. There is no issue with Garl being attacked.
Nice.
Dude, you got it.
Gib.
And
Give me
bosses
the
in this game are like
berries.
really good. And you know they're good. Well, they're, I guess tense would be the better word to describe it. Because I've literally sat on like one character's menu thinking of what to do for like at least 5 minutes. Because I'm like, I want to beat this boss. Not that it's hard, but I want to make sure I beat it. Because this game isn't the most difficult thing in the world, but it'll still make you think. So we might actually be here a
So
while.
I can't just throw things at people, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, you have to have some sort of strategy.
That's crazy.
If you go diagonally here, you like... Because I know sometimes if you,
Diagonally here, like
No,
here?
sorry, on the climbing things. Because, with certain things, with certain climbing areas, you can go up them diagonally, and it'll actually make you climb faster. Which is very strange, but I think it's funny. So,
Hey, I did a thing.
you did, like, a first strike, I guess?
Yeah, I know I could do that.
Yeah, if you attack in the back, then you get a first strike. There is an easier way to first strike later in the game. Actually, not too... Actually, like 2 dungeons away. But, it's a pretty good way to first strike.
Carl!
Can he actually kill them if he's 50? No, you can't.
Let's go, Garl.
You just can't. Oh, man. Why does it look like we're building a body? It would be pretty funny if we were just building a boss with all these... With all those finished areas.
Maybe because that's what we're gonna do? Question mark?
We'll see what we get.
I think that's a confirmed yes. Oh, dude!
That's a confirmed yes.
Let's go back, bro. Making me retrace my steps.
There are not that many steps. See, those are new steps right there.
Whoa,
See, new steps. Whoa.
that's crazy. Every step we take is a new step, whether it's the same way we went or not.
Wow, that's deep.
That's really deep.
You know what else is deep?
The Grand Canyon.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Literally exactly.
I was trying to say the Mariana Trench, but I came up with Grand Canyon first.
I would go heal and save first.
That's fair.
Because now it's kind of confirmed that the foreshadowing, yeah, indeed there is foreshadowing.
Is there 5 shadowing?
There might even be 6 shadowing.
Whoa.
I should just hold this over my mouth since we can't clip anything. Oh.
Wow.
Whoa, crazy.
Oh.
Young adventurers, kill me.
Well,
I see you understand the power of live mana. When you master it, we shall see. Use of spells is now allowed again.
whoa.
And now you have to fight Eldermith.
There you go!
Face me, children of the souls. Children of the sus. Children of the sauce. If that is right, I can officially predict the future. Well, Sans can predict the future now.
Whoa!
Yep. He can throw out some pretty devastating attacks if you're not careful.
Bonk. Oh no!
Counter Strike. It's a game.
Uh-oh. Mushroom soup.
Mushroom.
There we go. Ow, my face.
I'm actually a freaking mastermind. Bro's a wizard.
Get blocked.
Dude, blocked his fist. Nice.
So that's only if I attack though, right?
What do you mean?
Like the magic thing, it only works for attacks, not for skills?
It only applies magic, the magic element to your basic attack. It adds a portion of your magic stat to any attack you use. So it'll do more damage even if you do use Spell Ball or Sunball while boosting. Or Moonerang if you're boosting with Gauri. I just saw three random parts and thought it would be pretty funny if we combined them, and well, here we are. Dude, Moonerang is absolutely mid.
Ugh.
I've got it going pretty fast before. I know I've gotten above 25, because that's for the achievement. Maybe it's 15. I don't remember, but it's pretty high for the achievement. I've probably gotten like 30, 35. Apparently there's someone who's gotten like 95.
Oh, I should have used... What's your face?
Valerie.
Oh, I was
Oh, you
goofy.
could, yeah. Another little intricacy, I guess, with boosting is that if you're going to use boosting for locks, which is often what I use them for, it's breaking locks.
He healed himself.
You'll want to keep in mind that with boosting your basic attack, only one lock will be broken from only one magic block, or let's see, only one elemental block will be broken with the basic attack, even if you do the action command and get 2 hits. So at most, basic attacks can only remove 3 locks, being whichever element your magic or your basic attack does, and your magic element. Not the greatest way to explain things, but I somehow got it. Understandable, I guess.
Oh, I missed.
Moonerang again. Man, either these boss fights are really long, or I just min-max literally everything.
Oh no!
There's our first real instance of a party member getting knocked out.
We got whacked in the face pretty bad. Ah!
Bro just got crushed.
This is going pretty poorly.
You can turn it around easily. And he's almost done anyway. As you can see in his sprite, he's looking very weak, so so he's almost dead. He's he needs 3 hammers to be unlocked. Or to, I guess.
I blocked it. Oh, that could have killed me probably.
Wait, Zale's a healer or attacker? Because he looks like an attacker, but he can also heal. Yeah, he's kind of like Shulk from Xenoblade Chronicles. He's your main magic attacker. At least typically that's the way I build him. His highest stat will end up being his magic attack, but he also has the ability to heal a little bit. I wouldn't say he's your main healer. I would just say, if you end up in a situation where you need to heal desperately, he's there. Or if Zale and Valerie end up being by themselves, he can heal a little bit. Later in the game, Valerie can also heal, but that's not for a little bit. So at the beginning of the game, Zale is pretty good for healing. I guess basically healing is not his primary role of the team, but he can do it decently well if need be. Also,
Dang.
Nourish also has a action command. You'll have to really experiment with it though, because I didn't really know it had an action command until like my second playthrough. I also didn't really use it during my first playthrough, because I'm a gamer. Actually, no, because I used the food. Nice one. Swords down.
Get bonked.
He's not your main healer, he's just a healer. Yes, that is correct. Correct indeed.
The music like that for a second.
Oh yeah, that's my computer thing. That's not a game thing.
Let's go, baby.
I honestly don't know why my computer is that. So yeah, as you can see, even if one of your party members goes down, it's not the end of the world.
Which is nice.
Yeah. It's when 2 of your party members go down that it becomes a bigger issue. And you have to, you know, spam Nourish with Garl, because, you know, that's just how it works. Officially named you Solstice Words. They're the best.
Let's go,
That's me putting
baby.
I've consulted the Mist of Time during your trial. You are ready to leave this place. Find me at the back of the site. Yep. Go to the Sacred Pond. Can't read.
What did I do? Just hold the button, right?
No, you gotta go back to the...
I gotta pack it all the way.
all the way over to here. It's so far.
Far away.
How will you ever get there in a decent amount of time? How long have we been going? I don't even know. Oh, you're gone.
Yeah. Oh, dude, now he's on the loading screen.
Yeah. The party members on the loading screen will be the ones in your active party. Good morning. The time has come to begin your journey. Morning, but it's the middle of the night. Ah, yes, I suppose your friends should address that. Address what? Bring us the dawn. Oh,
Wow.
all it takes is for you to stand on a celestial route. And then what? Something inside knows already, right this way.
What the heck?
So now you can mess with the entirety of the Earth, and you know, yeah. You're already leaving this place. Oh, message retracted.
This and this?
Yeah. Accidentally pressed send.
That's
Fair enough,
crazy.
honestly. Yeah, you can just mess with the world.
Wow.
Someone will be working their 9 to 5, and they'll get there, and the time of day will change, and it'll just be like, whoa, crazy. Time to go already. And then they'll just leave.
Wow.
Yeah, no, you can change the time of day. It's used for a lot of puzzle solving. It's not too hard, but you kind of have to get used to it.
Okay, thanks.
Yawn, yawn.
Lose again.
There you go.
So I made it daytime
And
just
now
to
you made
make it nighttime.
Yeah. Just for the good morning joke. This music's good too, this song. I like the Mountain Trail song.
Hooray! Loading screen. Whoa, 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 whoa.
We're almost to a good break point, so you can take a little bit of a break, eat some snacks.
I'm ready to be sent out into the great world.
So see you often, but first are prophecies. Yeah, there's prophecies. I will speak them to your minds directly, for they are yours and yours alone. Say, let's step forward.
Let's go, baby.
In order to reach your full potential, you will first need to stare at the night inside of you.
Oh, thank you.
When the time comes, you will be the one to create paths on water.
Understood. No, you don't. Carl! Let's
I
go!
go into. Oh, you must be mindful of your limitations during this journey. You got it, Alchemist. Girl, this is not a conversation. My bad. Mists aren't clear in your case, but it appears your heart might be warm enough to soothe a long tormented soul. Okay, I'll do my best. Garl always does.
He's like, this is not a conversation.
I'm sending you to Sleeper Island, where you are fated to meet a crew bound for adventure. Make friends with them, and they shall help you reach Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse.
Yay.
To activate this giant, give it the name Extol to be sent to Sleeper Island. Simply return, go to Extol, and speak this one's name, which is Extol. Cool. Yeet. Well, I suppose we won't be seeing each other for a while.
That's all cool. Boom.
Also, yes, we did get the ability to just change time whenever we want. Not whenever we want yet, but at some point we will get that ability.
It's more like we just rearrange the cosmos for our convenience. Because I guess time isn't going forward or backwards, it's just the sun moving in the sky.
Yeah, which is time.
No, time, no.
It's a reflection of time.
Yes, but it's not time itself.
Yeah.
Because things are, you're not going into the future or the past, you're staying in
Yeah.
the present, the things move around you.
Yeah.
Although I wonder if there would be time that changes.
Well,
I'm not
from
gonna
the-
get into
yeah.
it.
And so it was that Zeld and Valerie were sent off to begin their journey, the best friend the warrior cooked in tow. In the quest to get to Wraith Island in time for the eclipse, would soon come to grips with the two very powerful wizards. One by Anger Basset, the other of Life Berfet.
I'm assuming that's how you pronounce that last word. I don't really know.
Never heard that word before.
Berfet. I am Boba Fett.
Okay, I can't wait to share this. And it's not really that important for story purposes, but he said that to go to this giant that we're going to right now, you just need to say Extol. The name of the giant on the island we were just at, the island of, I forget what it's called, Evermist or something.
Mm-hmm.
That giant's name is Yeet.
It's literally just yeet.
Y-E-apostrophe-E-T.
That is
Yeet.
incredible.
Yeet! For a second,
Awesome.
I thought the blue thing on the chair was an eye.
So what?
I don't... Oh, on the archivist chair.
Oh,
That was an eye, yeah.
oh, okay.
Elder Mrs. Who knew the world was so big? And gets even bigger. So what now? Find a boat, I suppose. I think he means take a break, I suppose. Because we're going to take a bit of a break and eat some snacks. So if you want to go get some snacks or something,
Yeah.
go to the bathroom. Go scream into your pillow because this game is awesome. Feel free to do that. I shall entertain the audience by commenting on how good the idle animations are. They play catch to travel. Yeah, it's a really unique way to travel. Unfortunately, you don't really use the giants a lot. It's more of just a story thing, but it is really cool. I do like it. You do end up using them a lot towards the end of the game, but in the middle, it's kind of not really useful, unfortunately. That's a great name, Comedy. Yeah, it is really funny. There's a lot of other giants too. Not a lot of them. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's about 4 of them throughout the game, and they're all pretty unique, except for the first 2, unfortunately. But yeah, I really like the giants in this game. The travel and stuff, it's really cool. The idle animations in this game are also good. The animations in general in this game are really good. But I do like the idle animations. Zale doing his little leg thing, kind of like Sonic. Actually, let's look at their stats real quick. Yeah, so now that he's not here, typically what I'll do is I'll build Valerie as my physical attacker and give her some HP and give her Leeching Thorn to heal the HP whenever she does physical damage or basic attack damage. I'll give Zale some... typically I'll do magic defense for him because he's really good during boss fights, and that's where you'll be seeing most of the magic damage. And then make him magic attacker, Valerie physical attacker, and together they make a pretty good team. Valerie staying alive with the Leeching Thorn, and being able to heal Zale with her healing ability that she gets later, and Zale doing most of the physical attack or the magic attacking, and in general Zale has moves that cost less MP. But with the healing, or with the regenerating MP, it shouldn't really be an issue, even though Valerie has more. She ends up having more skills that cost a lot of MP. So it really really balances out that way. Garl, obviously being the physical tank. He does end up doing a decent amount of physical damage, but I personally like him building him defensively a lot more. Especially because he's a good switch-in. If your other party members get really hurt, then he can heal some of the party, switch them back in, and once we get to the switching mechanic, it'll be a lot easier to understand why I built him like that. Okay. Holy cannoli. Yeah, I was just talking about how I build my team since you weren't here to be affected. Whoa, dude. He brought, like, all the stuff.
Yep. Yeah.
Crazy.
A pie, which I forget what it's called. I think it's called turtle pie. Which for the longest time I thought it was made out of turtles. Anyways, it wasn't. A pocky chip cookie and a Hawaiian roll. Those are good. I always squeeze my Hawaiian rolls for some reason.
You squish them?
I squish them into little balls.
Yeah. Make them more dense.
Yeah.
By the way, thank you for bringing stuff down.
All 4.
So I was gonna say, I thought the first time I heard the word giant and activate, I thought that the giants were gonna be like subsection mecha area where you can control them. That's awesome. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. We literally just say the same exact thing at the same time. That's fine. You're gonna want to go up there to that other area. But you have to go from the top of the mountain. So them playing ball is more creative. Yeah. Friendly game of catch between 2 giants.
That's still incredible. I just got absolutely yeeted.
Amazing.
Hooray.
Yeah, so you get a pretty important item here. I really didn't want you to skip out on this item. The Solstice Mage Ring. It's another one. It's another party-wide accessory. This recovers 1 MP when you successfully time a block.
That's really good.
It also stacks with the same on an enemy's turn. So if like an enemy attacks multiple times, I'm pretty sure it will count for multiple MP if you block all of them. So it really allows you to keep gaining MP even more than what you usually do, allowing you to be more offensive or defensive if necessary.
Maybe dripping cookie all over your computer.
No, that's fine.
Cool. Alright. There we go.
Turtle cake is really good. I'd say this is like where the game starts to get really fun as far as gameplay goes.
I was gonna say, I'm like, it's been enjoyable. But I think until I'm not quite there yet.
Yeah.
Understandable. Oh, good too. Yeah!
Got him, baby. I think this game is really good in its scaling, because you learn a lot of the basic abilities right at the beginning of the game. You get a third party member right at the beginning of the game, and at this point you don't really gain a whole lot for a while, so it gives you a lot of time to master.
Oh my gosh, that was crazy.
Exactly. Perfect example. It gives you a lot of time to master the abilities that you've already learned before giving you new ones to master. And so by the time you gain new ones, you can focus on those because the other ones are already second nature. So you'll have a lot of time to master the mechanics and really get comfortable with it before you gain anything else new. And once you get new party members, the mechanics that you already know will once again apply to those characters as well. I have no idea why I'm salivating so much. It is because this cake is really good. Pie, excuse me. It's pie, not cake.
Pie. I baked you a pie. Oh, flavor.
Pie flavor.
I got a cronk.
A cronk? Oh, you got a rainbow conch. Okay. Let me explain these rainbow conches. They're key items that you will find in the key items section of the items menu. By going over and you just ate a
I
sandwich.
didn't even do that.
Okay, rainbow conch. There are 60 of them in total in the entire game. It is necessary to collect all of them for the true ending. So if you're going for true ending, which hopefully we'll be going for later in our existence, you'll need all of them. They are also very important because they give you other rewards that are also very good. So it's not just for true ending. You get a lot of good stuff from them. One of them being a relic that allows you to see where any items you left behind on islands and stuff. So it's a good way. It provides a good way to get the rest of the rainbow conches. What game is this? This is called Sea of Stars. It is a I would say it's a turn-based RPG. It's a little bit different than a traditional one, but it's a turn-based RPG focused on story, obviously, and it's really good. Art's amazing, music's amazing, gameplay's amazing. 10 out of 10 all around.
This is my first time playing it, so...
Oh yeah, Mario Madness V2 is out. Forgot about that.
Hey, yo, what?
The...
Oh, the woman.
Oh, wow. You
Maybe
sounded
she just-
condescending just saying that. Yeah, so if you've never played Sea of Stars, give it a go. It's a really good game. Even if you end up watching us play through the entire game by some miracle, you end up watching us play the entire game. Play it for yourself. The gameplay is really fun, and it has a lot of replay value in how you actually build your stats. Kind of like Mario and Luigi combat system mixed with like Chrono Trigger, stuff like that. Really good.
Why, Mike?
I think the best way to describe the combat system is it feels like you're playing what you remember old RPGs being like. It's not exactly. Also, sorry, we're eating food because we're hungry. I am. What's up, L3 bot? Hopefully you're not an actual bot and you're a human. Although if you're a bot, I don't mind. You do what you want to be. There you go. Yeah, so it's really good. So the rainbow crunchers are like item sniffer. Activate it and you get locations of items. That's what you get if you get enough of them. You'll be able to find a lot of items that you missed. It's really easy to go find this stuff because it tells you not only if you've missed stuff on an island, it tells you which area it's in. So you can just go back, scour the area, and then find all the stuff you want. So yeah, it's really useful. I can do it. Ooh, we got a really good one going.
I couldn't go fast. Like
Yeah.
that. My trigger
134.
finger's not very good right now.
Weenus. Do you know what the weenus is?
The skin of my elbow?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanna see.
Thank you for that very important comment. Chi Campbell. I don't know why I said Campbell, because I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Campbell.
Yeah, maybe I
but
wasn't supposed to
I
go
don't
this
know.
way, but it's fine.
Sorry for butchering your name. By the way, the only reason I know that is from MatPat. That might be the only reason anyone knows that word. I don't know why MatPat knows it though. I also am very sorry that I'm eating and talking with my mouth full. I don't know how to feel about these guys.
We got wrecked.
Fair enough. Another level up.
Yeah, let's go.
134. OP, yep. Moonerang is quite literally the best skill in the entire game. It can do so much damage, and it can throw it around so effectively.
Oh, I gotta think now.
Yeah.
I'm still not quite. I still don't quite have a plan of how I wanna.
How you want to build?
Yeah, I want her to be following magic.
You definitely have a wild to really... Hold on. Let me chew my food first. Okay. You definitely have enough time to kind of test out the characters, see how you want to build them,
Yeah.
before you really solidify it. For someone like me, I did the explaining at the beginning just... Ollie. So sorry. got a little bit of sniffles. But I did some explaining at the beginning just because I really like to know what my characters are going to end up being, so I can effectively build my team right at the beginning. I don't really like experimenting, just because I really like to min-max stuff in games like this. But not that I didn't enjoy it, because I pretty much knew what I guess correctly, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Because the game does a really good job, at least for me, it did a really good job at subtly identifying, or subtly showing how each character plays through the story. Again, like that first cutscene where Zale was using his magic and Valerie was attacking that one guy who I can never remember the name, how to pronounce his name. It showed that Valerie was more of the physical attacker and Zale was the magic attacker. And they do that throughout the rest of the game. Just, you know, really effectively. At least for me, I was able to pick up on it really easily. And kind of build my team effectively from the very beginning.
I just realized that their hair glows in the dark.
Yeah, that's from the cloth that they sewed.
It did say that, didn't it?
Yeah. It's also the thing that allows them to use the live mana, or that allows it to manifest. It also says protection against the Fleshmaster's minions. I don't remember if the party members take less damage, or if those two take less damage from the Flesh Master's minions than the other party members. So that's cool. I have to use the restroom at some point.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh, that was a good-
solid.
You got
dude.
2 of them down. Yeah, experimenting is like really risky because if
Oh,
you,
let's go, baby. Solid.
if you've been great, you got good, but if not, wow, I mean, you threw away resources for nothing. Yeah, that's definitely how I felt while playing this game. I really didn't want to throw away my bonus level ups, but to be honest, the leveling up the wrong stat isn't really as important as you might think, because as you go on and you level up certain stats more and more, it ends up being that you can't. It actually takes out some stats if you've upgraded them a lot. So, like, if you upgrade physical attack for Valerie, for example, if you do that for many upgrades, well, the upgrades that the stats that you can upgrade are mixed. So, if you upgrade physical attack one time, you might not be able to even upgrade it again the next level up. So you'll want to have multiple stats that you want to focus on for each character. But as you upgrade those stats more and more, it'll just delete the option for you to upgrade those stats in general. So upgrading the wrong stat isn't really as detrimental as it is in some games, but I would recommend that you do the quote-unquote right stat pretty early in the game. But again, it gives you time to figure that out, which I really appreciate in this game. It really feels like a game for gamers, just with all the quality of life things that are there, and I'm just gushing at this point. So,
Caleb.
I am going to tell you right now, do not feel bad about messing up Moonerang. I have had it happen more times than I'm willing to admit, where I have thrown the Moonerang, it bounced back, and I didn't even deflect it once, and it stopped.
Terrible.
So don't feel bad.
Hooray. Oh,
Power Belt increases attack stat by 4. Are you just buffing up Zale and not your other guys?
That kind of happens, yeah. 22.
You can use the left and right shift to
Oh, that was
switch between characters. Yeah, I always forget to do it anyway, so.
Okay, well, they're both the same, so he's at 1 health. Well, it doesn't actually hit at least 1 health. I'm gonna make Zale powerful on his attacks since he can't do much.
Zale?
Oh, yeah, since he can't do much with his axe, might as well make him.
You mean Garl?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I was gonna say, Zale is,
Wrong guy.
Yep, fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah, this game is so good. This is when Moonerang becomes really hard to use. Yeet.
Now he's over there. Ah,
Got him!
bruh.
Bro just jumped through Valerie. That noise from Kirby sounds like someone's tickling. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh,
Sounds like someone's getting tickled in a cartoon.
Maybe.
Yeah, if you got a game where you do a bunch of grinding, then an experiment is a good idea because you fail you. Yeah. This game is you don't need to grind for this game, which is really nice. A lot of games, especially old RPGs, you have to grind for the stuff. You have to grind for levels because stuff is just really hard if you're not strategizing a lot, or if you've got an effective team. This game is not like that. It's a very story-oriented experience, but it's just challenging enough where you don't have to grind, especially because the encounters are really scripted. So like, pretty much every single battle you'll get into is scripted. It'll have the same enemies every single time. same orientation, same area. Pretty much everything is scripted for the encounters, which is not a bad thing. I really like it. It kind of trains your brain to be like, oh yeah, I know when an encounter is coming up because the area kind of looks like I'm gonna fight something. So it really allows you to prepare for stuff really easily. But you really won't have to grind playing this game. You will have to strategize a little bit, assess the situation, adapt accordingly. But if you do that, you won't really have to grind, especially if you have the relic on that Caleb has on, which allows you to gain increased experience, which has benefits for it not being on. So yeah, boy, I can really talk about this game.
Not necessarily a bad thing.
Fair enough.
Okay, wanna come down here?
Wasted all your free rewards for garbage, and that means you have to grind all the way again just to experiment again. Yeah, I definitely feel that. That's like,
I do want to go.
yeah, it's kind of sucky when you grind and then you realize that the Pokemon you just spent hours and hours grinding to level 80 is not that great, and you don't even end up using it in the final battle very much because your other Pokemon are just better. Cough, cough. Pokemon Crystal fighting Red on top of Mount Silver. Cough, cough. His Pikachu's level 88. Cough, cough. So yeah, I definitely very understand. Pokemon is one of those games where you can definitely feel that if you don't have any previous knowledge.
Well,
Yeah.
so solid.
Solid. Dude, solid. Caleb, I know you can power through RPGs really easily.
When I get into it, I'll like spend all day grinding through them. Once I hit the grind, I'll stop playing it.
Yeah.
I will completely drop it.
You most likely, I would be surprised if you felt that during this game, honestly. Just because I had exactly 0 points where I felt like I needed to grind. I had points
didn't
where I
do
felt
that.
like I needed to change my strategy, but I did not have to grind when I first played through this game.
Uh-oh. Problematic.
And this is a hard one to block too. Oh,
Oh, I still got it.
he did the exact amount of damage that Valerie had in health.
Yeah.
Another thing that helps with this game is that the combat's actually fun.
That's all.
And it feels like a puzzle. Do you feel that yet?
A little bit, yeah.
And that was the goal of the developers. I hate that so much. That's why I do not play RPGs so much if I buy one. I'd be very careful if it requires much grinding. Yeah, I definitely see why people wouldn't like RPGs. Because it takes most of the time it takes a lot of grinding. Just so you know, a lot of times the character will do like that little jump back animation for who it's attacking. Or who's getting attacked, rather. Dude, a new subscriber. Sick. A little plug for the channel. We're almost at 400 subscribers. So, if you subscribe, then you can help me get to 400. Not me. Not just me. This channel's not about just me. Never will be. Never has been. At least I hope it never becomes just about me. I like it that way, though. Not just me. Because if you don't like me, then, you know, you can enjoy other bits of content on my channel. So, I literally just said my channel. The channel.
Alright.
It's just so easy to say my and stuff. I don't know, it feels wrong saying it's my channel because so many other people have been a part of this channel.
Yeah.
And that's the way I wanted it too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not just about me. Because it's, like, one of the things that... This is kind of getting into, like, real life and emotions and stuff. But, like, one thing that I really love, like, when I was a kid, I would watch Peanut Butter Gamer's Minecraft Hardcore. One of the things I loved about that series is that it just felt like 7 guys sitting down playing a game. And I was just watching them play a game. And part of that not only came from the editing style and that it was more laid back in the editing, which is not my style in editing, but but also that there was just multiple people there. PB and Jeff, the same channel. It just felt so nice to sit down and watch two people play a game together. And I don't know, it's weird because, like, I kind of grew up where YouTube was kind of one of my friends. Like, I would just watch YouTubers, and I feel like I got close to them. I learned more about them, just kind of like their content, like hearing them talk and playing stuff. And I kind of just wanted this channel to be like, hey, here's some friends making stupid videos on the internet. And I feel like I've somewhat pushed it in that direction. So. Anyway, back to Sea of Stars.
I want to say something, but I'm like...
But you're focusing. Yeah, fair enough. So, yeah. I don't know. There's just something about people sitting down and, yeah. Long story short, subscribe. That dude is a good friend of mine and very funny. So support him or the Cookie Monster will steal your cookies. Very thank you. I meant to say that. Legitimately. Very thank you. I'm not good at mushy stuff. Mushy stuff being like really emotional. All that stuff. Not really good at that. But thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. I'm hoping to get to 500 subscribers on the channel. 3,000 watch hours. Maybe make a little bit of money off of the channel. Not that that's like, you know, important, super important to me, but and I have my reasons for kind of wanting to make a little bit of money off the channel, but that's not important. That's a me problem, not a content problem. And I don't want that to reflect in my content. Or at least the content that I make. Because, people don't watch to be like, oh, this is giving this guy money. People watch because it's funny. I guess entertaining would be a good way to phrase that. But... And if you haven't seen the Christmas Bluey short, go do that. Because it's really funny. And it's got like 20 views at the most. I don't even know if it has that many.
Oh.
Dude, you're gonna get boom exploded. Although I guess that Bluey short didn't take me a whole lot of time. But not even a short. Don't get emotional now. We are gamers. We don't have the time to get emotional while we were gaming. This is true.
I need to heal.
You can use your magic healing spells during... Oh. Well, that might be a problem. Go back. Here, let me take over for a second.
Oh, wait.
Controlling.
What are you doing?
Like back in the area. There's a
Back?
There's a campfire back there. Yeah.
Oh, back here.
You go up across that bridge that you probably didn't see.
Oh.
Yeah, you completely missed that. I knew it. I knew you missed it.
So goofy,
I
bro.
knew you missed
so
it.
goofy.
Such a goofy. I'm gonna go blow my
I'm
nose.
gonna travel in the ball again.
Alright, I'm gonna go blow my nose. I'll be right back.
How's everyone doing? I probably should heal real quick. I should cook as well.
Oh, there's a trash can right here.
Whoa.
Alright, I'm gonna blow my nose.
More fun to cook than it is to eat. What does that mean? Is there a party sandwich?
Is there one now?
Oh, I'm trying to. Is there a way to tell if it's like if it heals the party or if it's just one person?
It'll tell you over here what it does, but over here, if it pretty sure. Just scroll up, but it slowly. Okay, yeah. So it'll tell you over here, instead of saying ally, it'll say party.
Okay.
But also, if it has multiple forks, like if it has 3 forks, that means it'll heal the party over there.
Oh, that's cool.
So, just by glancing at the left side, you'll know if it heals the entire party or if it just heals one ally individually.
I love the cooking animations too. Like it's so nice.
And it's not even animation. It's literally just Whoa, excuse me.
Sizzly,
Wow.
sizzly, sizzly. Yeah. Unbeatable to win the tomato sauce.
Tomatoes. Yes, quite tomatoes, yes. I'm gonna put the tomatoes in the sandwich.
Hooray. Campfires.
Campfire songs.
Love campfires. Yeah, campfires. I don't even know if I did that right. We did it.
CAMPFIRESONG song.
Yeah. Hooray.
Now you're all healed up. And you don't have to worry about dying.
Ready for adventure.
What's it like eating a cookie with a fork?
I did that once. I think, remember it was like, way back in the day, I did that, I think, with, something, I think.
I know people eat pizza with a fork.
Pizza.
But what's it like eating a cookie with a fork?
Not bad.
I mean, it's just easier eating it with a hand. So you can use your hands. And you don't have to split the cookie in half.
Oh, what?
Dude, he's gonna Dobbs Jeep Chrysler and ram you.
I can try to figure that one out.
Yeah, the timing on the boom explosion is hard.
Alright, Moonerang! Oh, I did this one.
Ferrari bike cooking me. With some of my friends. An inside joke and this. We just randomly start talking about food. Out of context. Well, I mean, fair enough. I'll just, like, I will think of the most random things while I'm just existing. For example, I'll just look at a cookie and my fork and be like, what's it like to eat a cookie with a fork? It's just random. I don't know why it happens. Caleb can probably attest to this. I'll just say something random. Like, ask a random question. Like,
I was gonna die.
the other day, my brother wanted to... Oh, let me stop doing my food first. Not be rude.
Right.
Almost there. This is endgame.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's an endgame structure.
Gotcha.
It'll become important. So, yeah, my brother was talking, and he needed a conversation. And I was like, what seasoning would you describe yourself as? Just randomly.
I'm trying to think now. I don't know what I would do. Dang, okay, that's crazy.
So, my brother, Tim, who was doing the Fallout 4 series, I described him as Salt because he is, he's pretty, you know, like well-rounded. Like he's good at a lot of things. He, in the case for Salt, he would go good on a lot of dishes. However, too much salt, too much of him talking, it can sometimes be overwhelming. So, he was like, Salt. And apparently that is my opinion of my brother.
This is gonna hurt.
How would cookies move? Would they roll? How would cookies move? They would, if it was chocolate chip, they would extend their chocolate chips out of the bottom and walk like if the chocolate chips were legs. That is how cookies would move. If I imagine them being creatures. Kind of like the cookies from Despicable Me, except the robot legs are chocolate chip. And they were kind of like centipede legs. Or used to be millipede legs because they're shorter. Apparently centipedes are venomous. I see that does not faze you.
What?
Apparently centipedes are venomous.
Oh,
I kind
I
of
guess. I mean, I don't know. I sound like I see
centipedes don't say.
centipedes that much. Yeah.
I kind of describe myself as curry powder. How would I describe Caleb? Like, I can't describe Caleb as pepper. Because I don't really like pepper. And I at least like Caleb a little bit because I hang out with him all the time.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. I feel like you'd be a spice or a seasoning that's really subtle, but if it's not there, it's like you miss it.
Dang, dude. I actually kind of hit me in the field.
Literally, I was gonna
As
say
I
that
pop
it's like
off
the
here.
cookies
Holy
from Despicable Me.
crap.
So yeah, that's my opinion of Camel. Is yeah.
I
Whatever.
would say, I feel like... Oh, well, we were gonna finish that.
No,
I just, like,
I don't know when I was gonna finish, nor how I was gonna finish it.
Is there a way to get this by any chance?
There is a way to get that.
Is there a way to get
Currently.
it right now?
Yes,
Currently.
there is a current way to get that.
Well, I guess we'll find out later.
Yeah, you will find out later.
What was I gonna say? Oh, I
What
feel like I
season?
would be... I don't know that many seasonings.
Yeah,
So I'm just describing, like, what
Describe
kind
your
of seasoning it would be.
yeah.
I feel like it would be something that, like, you probably wouldn't, like, think of very much. Or, like... Or just say, like, maybe, like, a kind of generic seasoning in the sense that, like... Where are we going with this? Like, there's nothing particularly special about it at first. But, like,
Yeah.
I guess almost like what you were saying, like, without it, like, you realize, like, there's something, like, there, I guess. But I also feel like it's some...
Okay, it was like chili powder, very
What's-
sudden, and if it's missing, it is recognized. I would say it like that, except it's not sudden. It's
What am I
more
trying to
subtle
say?
than
I don't know what it
chili
is.
powder, I would say.
Yeah, I feel like something definitely... Ooh.
Okay, we're gonna pause this discussion for this animated cutscene.
He has pink hair.
Yeah. Pink hair on anime is fine. Pink hair in real life is no-go. We should ask for directions. We should indeed ask for directions.
Is she one of those historian folks? I'm calling her right now. She's a traveling historian. Hello!
Is there something special about that big rock? Yes. Oh, do you want?
yeah,
you,
I'll do
you
it,
do
I'll
the
do it,
female
yeah.
character.
I'll do this one. Yeah, come look at this.
It's. This looks like. Nah, it must be my imagination. Ahem. So what are those?
What the dog?
What the dog?
I'll be right back. Well, oh, okay, we'll finish. No, I won't. I'm gonna close that door. Alright, dogs.
These runes are the oldest form of writing known to us. I forget what writing it is. I forget what the writing is, but anyway.
Anyways.
Who's us?
Traveling historians, of course.
Dude.
Yep, called it.
Who'd you?
Or at least, yeah. I guess.
What's left of
At
them?
least, what's left of them?
No way, you're a traveling historian? Nice to meet you, my name is Garl.
Nice to meet you too. I'm Teeks. Teeks. So, are your friends always this quiet?
Ha. Nah, Zale and Valley are fun. They've just been sealed away to study in the sky for too many years.
Huh? Hair. Painted cloth pieces. No, that's historians. Whoa. You're solstice warriors. Yeah.
Nailed it.
I knew it. Damn. Shouldn't have done that.
Sans thought you were gonna
Just
do a
go.
very high-pitched voice for the girl.
Traveling historians, best friends. Is that better?
Maybe, I don't know.
I mean,
Well, someone's excited.
we thought Carl was something.
Hey guys, Teeks has an offer for us, and I think it's worth hearing out.
Hear me out.
Sure, what's up?
I'm not sure how to explain it properly. It's about my book.
Why don't you eat with us tonight? This place is perfect to set up camp.
Oh, well.
Don't be shy. We're happy to have you.
Oh, yeah. Pleasure to try Garl's cooking. Okay, thanks.
That's it. One stew coming right up. Dude, Garl's cooking.
Garl, I want to taste Garl's cooking now. They be hyping it up for real.
For real.
now he does his push-ups. Thanks again for the food, Garl. You really are a pretty good cook.
How'd you like it? You're welcome to join us anytime again. Anytime. So you're the very last traveling historian.
At this point, I might as well be the first. It's been so long since all the lore grimoires were burned.
Lore Grimoires, I think.
Lore grimoires.
I think that's how you pronounce it.
Yeah, probably. Grimoires. The what now? Yeah.
Exactly.
Lore grimoires. Every traveling historian has one, or had one, I suppose. They're enchanted books that write themselves by touching artifacts with stories to tell. That's kind of cool, actually.
Whoa, indeed.
Traveling historians' duty is to make their lore grimoire as full as possible before passing it on to a new recruit. There used to be a guild and a whole bunch of us, but now there's just this believer here. Which leads to what I've been meaning to ask. Shoot. I guess. Well, you see, the best thing a traveling historian can ask for is adventurers who keep an eye out for them. I don't have a way to pay you, but if you wouldn't mind grabbing any artifacts you stumble upon during your adventures, I'd be happy to share stories with you.
Sounds fun. But how will we find you if you're always traveling?
Don't worry about it. I'll just drop by your campfire whenever you're out in the open. It's the perfect setting for telling stories.
Storytime by the campfire, sign me up.
Yeah. Great, just bring me any artifacts you find, and we'll see how many Lore Grimoire reacts. Or how my Lore Grimoire... I still can't pronounce that. Lore Grimoire, that's what I want to say.
How many stories do you have so far?
Just the one. It was empty when I found it, but that's okay by me. I plan on discovering enough to fill up an entire volume. That's the spirit. This first story I wrote itself when I stumbled upon a very old pirate earring. That's when I knew it was holding a real Lore Grimoire. They were thought extinct.
What's the story about?
A ghost pirate ship called the Vespertine. Alright.
Ooh.
I can read it for you if you want. Feel free to ask.
I would recommend you read these stories. They give a lot of insight on the lore. Didn't know traveling historians were a thing. I wonder how many of them there used to be. Valerie looks so comfy. Yeah, these provide a lot of insight on the lore and the world building and stuff. They also are important. Some of them show up later in the story.
Of all the recorded hexes and acts of bewitchment, few are as dreadful as the curse of the Vespertine. This story takes us back centuries, to a time when a certain band of pirates ruled the seas. Stormcaller, the name of the captain. He was the most powerful wind mage the world had ever known. Their navigator, Hortense, remained to this day the shrewdest mariner on record. Combining Hortense's skill and Stormcaller's magic, some say the ship was faster than light itself. The crew went on many adventures and accumulated countless riches until, one day, the inevitable happened. Hortense, whose first love was music, announced that she wanted to quit the pirate life and devote herself to her art full-time. Ever a firm believer that the real treasure is the treasure one finds on the way, Stormcaller took her resignation harshly. Utterly insulted, he stopped conjuring wind for the sails and left the ship right in the middle of the ocean. "We shall remain here," he said, "till our navigator gets the silly idea out of her head." But Hortense had already made her final decision. Days went by, both of them sulking while the crew begged that they reach some resolution. First they ran out of patience, then out of food, and eventually out of drinkable water. One day after sunset, the pirates, driven mad by hunger and thirst, mutinied and made their captain walk the plank. As he sank into the abyss, Stormcaller cursed his crew and conjured an eternal prison. In the Sea of Nightmare, he would channel a deadly storm for them to endure forevermore. Over centuries, the crew members lost their minds at the ghastly place, but only Hortense remained. To this day, the battle goes on in the Sea of Nightmare, Stormcaller's hatred pitted against the navigator's sheer will. Some say Stormcaller's fury will one day sink to the ship, one day sink the ship, while others believe he will eventually bow to indomitable importance. Legend has it she gets a short break once a day, but for a few seconds, at the precise time when the curse was first conjured. Countless sailors and fishermen have since reported sightings of the legendary ghost pirate that appears at dusk. We call it the Vesper Time. While some have half a mind to climb aboard in search of treasure, most avoid sailing at dusk for fear of being sucked into the sea of nightmare. Yeah. Cool.
Stormcaller. Never thought Zeus was a pirate.
Stormcaller. I barely know her.
Okay, yeah, you can do what your little heart desires as far as progression. So, Sans predicted that Teeks would become a party member, not a combat party member, but she does travel with you quite a lot, and she's there every single time you go to the campfire. So she's there through quite a lot of the game, but she doesn't fight.
Dang. That would be so cool.
After that, the crew got cursed by the power of Zeus.
Boat ride to Wraith Island. That might be a challenge given the situation with the lift. What? Probably nothing you can't figure out.
Which way is it?
East of here, along the path. Mind if I stick around for now? We have the same destination. More America. Yay! Oh, oh.
What?
She just got absorbed, okay.
Yeah, they do that.
Cargo.
Yeah. She's now cargo.
Whoa. Bonk. Oh, I guess not.
I don't know if you have to like
whoa,
press
whoa,
A
whoa.
or anything, but I always press A to get first encounters because it feels better. So I was right again. The game is just too predictable. Is this
Ow.
game predictable all the way through? I don't know. Maybe I just didn't.
It has been a
try
little
it.
predictable.
Yeah.
Although not their attacks, apparently.
Yeah. I think this game blends predictability and subverting expectations pretty well. Because I don't remember, like, I remember some things were like surprising, but other things were like, yeah, I can see that happening.
Oh yeah,
She just
I
got
remember...
sucked into our pocket.
I remember what I was gonna say for the spice thing, or roughly what I was trying to say. Yes.
Oh yeah, we're going back to this.
So I feel like it'd be a spice that, like, if you don't really understand how it's used, it seems just kind of average and just like there. But like once you get to like really understand it and know it, like how to use it properly, it's like really legit.
That's fair.
Okay, so apparently I can only do one of these at a time. Or do I have to try to light all of those?
Yeah. You can do that right now, by the way. And it's all contained within that area.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll at least give you that. You were just trying to sit different ways. With your brain. You didn't get that second one. Alright, well, while you figure that out.
Oh, I think I understand.
Oh. Now I gotta watch. Oh. Well, you figure that out. I'm gonna go to bed.
Got it.
Got it?
I got it. Let's go, baby. I got a
Shoot,
thing.
I think you get solar range. Is that right?
Yep. Cool. Combo moves, baby. That's what we're talking about. I'm looking at the chat. Okay, nothing new. But yeah, so here we are. Wait, I heard noises. That was weird. Okay. Great. Oh, there's a dude up here. What's up, bro? What you up to? I was gonna say something, but now I'm doing this. Oh. Mountains are nice. This is the life. Mountains are nice. This is the life. That sounds like some kind of saying of ye old yonder days past. But I'm gonna say something. I don't know what I was gonna say. So like, I think the reason I said like what I said was because about like once you like get to know is I'm the kind of person that like I'm kind of like just your average ordinary like person. Most people like me and stuff, like, you know, I'm pretty chill just about everybody. But it's not until like you really get to know me that like you discover my like my real personality. So I kind of have this like how do I what do we call it, like, okay, we'll look at this real quick. Someone's gonna kill us all! Run! What's up, rat? We can save you.
Just call them rats.
Rats, yeah, they're rats.
They're not rats. They're hedgehogs. They're not actually hedgehogs.
It's Malcolmud, the Earth Elemental Wizard. Peaceful little outpost taking care of the mine's wind tunnels. Our job to keep it's our job it is to keep them unobstructed from the sleeper. Now he's taking over the mines. The sleeper wakes. It's the end of the world. What the heck? Blech. Heck of a job.
Apparently, you're the average goofy goober.
Average goofy goober. I'm an average goofy goober. Yeah, I was talking about like my personality and why I was explaining why I said what I said.
Fair
But
enough.
then this happened, so I took a second to. I'm gonna find the Elder, an evil wizard. Everyone, just stop panicking.
They're like, oh wait, we cannot panic? Whoa, crazy.
Hooray! We're heroes, apparently. Bye.
Then she makes like a tree and leaves.
Yeah. She's gonna go do history buff stuff.
Stonemason's
pretty
outpost.
So,
So we've arrived at this new area. I would recommend you explore the town later. Because a lot of stuff changes after we do our objective here. But you won't really miss out on anything. There's a few things that you can get, but I don't think it's anything really worth going out of your way to get. We can just head straight into the mine.
no jumping down. Oops. I didn't jump, I fell.
I slipped. Bro was ready to just murder you. I am, and you are solstice warriors.
Here to confront Malcolmud.
My, how wonderful. What can you tell us about the situation? Not much, I'm afraid. I was simply trying to get away from the noise of all this panic when everyone started cheering as if I were going in to fix the problem. And I'm stuck here, especially equally afraid to venture forth as I am to return to my people without a solution.
Well, dang, that sucks.
Don't sweat it, Elder. We got you.
We got you, bro. We got you.
I certainly hope so. Be careful in there. Malcolmud is one mighty wizard. I like that voice for him. That's a good voice for him.
That's a solid voice for him. Wait, I wanted to read the sign.
Miner's break room.
room. Okay, let's take a break. Oh, nice.
You got you a campfire, which in which you can speak
Stop.
to your other party members and see where they are.
What's up, bro?
Finding Evil Wizard was totally on my bucket list. I think that's on everyone's bucket list. Malcolmud's clawing the mine's wind tunnels. We have to do something before the sleeper wakes up, or else he'll kill everyone.
We're dying.
I didn't think we'd go around trying to save a small town, but here we are.
Where are you now? They saw dude.
this is a merchant. He has a few things for you. I would recommend not buying at least the tier amber staff, because I know for sure that you get that through a chest. You might also get a silver sword through the chest. I also know that you get a miner's smock through the chest.
Wow.
So those are some things that you can refrain from buying, as they are just a waste of money because you can get them through chests. It is a good idea to check for those. Unfortunately, there's no new recipes that you can get. You do get some recipes through chests, so be sure to check all those that you can. And you can sell. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So now you have money.
So we can make some good food. No, we can't.
Yeah, your inventory's full.
Rest.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Right, yeah, as I was saying earlier, so I'm the kind of person that, like, when I'm around, like, new people, I'm pretty, like, reserved and just kind of, like, I chill. I always say that I'm not necessarily, like, oh, I didn't even come up here. And some people just don't talk much, and, like, yeah, I'm not really, like, a talker, but I say I'm more, like, slow to speak, that's how I like to say it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I speak when I either one, feel like I'm gonna be heard, or if I have like something that like I feel like I should say or like want to say.
Yeah. Around new people, it's definitely something you need to say.
Yeah.
I feel like if you just want to say something, you'll kind of hold off if it's new people. But
Yeah.
if it's your existing friends, you'll.
Yeah, and that's why like so like when I'm around like who I know and stuff, especially friends that like I trust and like feel safe around, I feel like I'm like a slightly like different person. Not in the sense that like I'm not being that sucks.
Yep.
Not that like I'm not being like integral. It's just I feel comfortable like being who I am around like friends and stuff.
Yeah.
So and like, hey bro, chill. And like I've definitely noticed this like being at college. Like while I've made friends and stuff there, it's not like the same. And as such, I haven't felt like as comfortable around them necessarily to like truly be who I am.
Yeah, I feel that.
There's maybe like one guy who I feel close enough to, or I guess aside from my roommate, that I feel close enough to that I can like just like be goofy or whatever. But
Yeah.
I remember we went. How much do I want to reveal online? Okay, so I'll just say this. So we went for my one friend's birthday to this place, and we were just kind of like hanging out, and we did this little thing. If you've ever heard of, I don't know how common it is. What was that for? Just to get down?
I forget what that was. I think it opened up an area or something.
Maybe. I'll go back up here and see what happens. What's the name of it? Alright. Well, okay, dude.
Trying to play and puzzle solve at the same time is not easy.
Oh. Maybe this is what it was for?
Yeah, I think it opened that up.
Okay, anyways, hot seat is what it's called. Basically, you're stuck somewhere, you're stuck in the seat, or just, you know, wherever it is that you're standing. Or we were laying down in hammocks.
That's funny.
And basically, people just get to ask you whatever question, and I mean, you don't have to answer them, but like, ideally you do. And it's not supposed to be like, you know, like, it's not like Truth or Dare, where it's like, you know, you have to like, you're expected to reveal like the deepest, like, darkest parts of yourself. It's just like to get to know you pretty good.
Yeah, it's not like, who do you have a crush on?
Yeah, or not always. That didn't happen with me, so that's good.
Yeah.
But it's just, you know, a good chance to kind of get insights on people. I remember I was just kind of like chilling. Like I've been pretty quiet, and part of it's because I was just like cold and it's kind of a gloomy day, so I'm just kind of like feeling like whatever. But this one person asked like, "Why are you sad?" And I kind of keep thinking about that. I'm like, don't ever assume you know how I'm feeling, because you don't. I do not express how I feel in a way that you're gonna be able to guess. I'm just that kind of guy. But I mean, I appreciate her like caring, I
Being
guess.
concerned, yeah.
But I was like, I don't know. The way she said it was a little like, I kind of got upset. I'm like, don't ever do that again. But I didn't really say anything. I just said I'm not sad. I'm kind of cold right now, and I'm just chilling. So
Just vibing as you were.
kind of here. I did not mean to do
Yeah,
that.
you didn't mean to eat him.
No. But
Yeah, I get that.
Oh, I don't know what was gonna happen.
I feel like you're kind of like me, and where you take the time to get to know people and see how to best fit in with their personality.
Kind of, yeah. That's part of it. I try not to like change who I am.
Yeah. But like express different parts of your personality more than others
Yeah.
when you're around certain people.
Which I do think that's kind of just like a human thing, is like, you know, like you want to fit in or whatever. And,
Yeah.
okay, so clearly it doesn't. But,
I'm not the greatest at it. I kind of just sit there and exist.
yeah. There are definitely times though, like, certain circumstances can kind of like. I'm not sure what that was all about. I guess.
Just kind of.
Oh, probably if you wanted to avoid them or whatever, I guess.
Yeah.
But sometimes like there are like events or like just the way that circumstances are where I definitely will just like feel comfortable just doing whatever. Like when I was like in theater and stuff and acting, I just like acted and it was great. And I think I use this to express. I use this as part of like my CA interview, which for just to explain what that is, it's like Malone has a thing called which is the college I go to, called Gen 100. It's kind of like this introductory, like, get to know college kind of thing and meet people and whatnot.
Probably you'll actually have to strategize here because this is kind of difficult.
Whoa.
Okay, well, while he's doing that, I'm pretty sure I know enough about the CA program to understand or to explain it. So basically, apparently there's this class called Gen 100. I kind of had a similar class called Foundations of College Success, where they would teach, in that class, they would teach us, like, you know, like study tips, like stuff about campus, stuff like that. It might have been a bit different for his class, but more like a college introduction class. And he would help out in that class with the students, kind of be like an assistant to the teacher, among other things that I don't know everything about. But that's the basics of it.
Yeah. So then, like, one of the... Oh, man. Hold on.
And apparently he had an interview for that.
Yeah, so I had an interview, and it was kind of like... Oh, what was something that they said? Like, they mentioned something about... Like what do you think... Like, are you... What am I trying to say here?
Trying to puzzle solve and being at the same time is hard.
Something about like what makes you like, why do you think you're gonna be able to do this or something or whatever, or can you be like engaging and all that. So I was kind of like, well, so like one of the things I feel like I sometimes can come up with like reserve, and I was just being honest. But as I found when I like did acting and stuff, it was like there was this green light that I could just like do whatever I wanted, or like I shouldn't say whatever I wanted, but like I felt comfortable like just to like do these things that I normally wouldn't do. And I said I feel like being a CA and like being up in front of a class and stuff, it's almost like an acting, like I can just like be myself or whatever and like all that jazz. Oh, she's down. Okay, that's quite unfortunate actually. Who's the one? We're just gonna
Power through.
yeah.
This attack also isn't hard to dodge.
Yeah, it's not too bad. But the professor that was there as part of it was a professor and a CA, and I think not Marsh, just a professor and another CA. but the professor was like, yeah, and honestly, he's like being a he's like in teaching, you do kind of act like that in some cases, and they seem to like my response enough that I got the position, so that was cool.
Fair enough.
I'll take it. But and I've definitely found that to be true, because like, especially that first week, I was like these were like new people and stuff, and holy hee.
Goofy looking animation.
Like the new people that like I've never really like
Met before.
met, and like, you know, like normally I would be kind of like, okay, this is a little weird, but like I was in a position of leadership, and like it was expected for me to just kind of put on a show, so to speak. So like I feel like I made like really good like first impressions, and my group seemed to like me, so that was good. They all, towards the end of the year, they were like, you're a good CA kill, and I was like, oh, thanks, bro.
As a fellow high school actor, I can agree that acting is very fun. Sometimes it depends on what roles you get, but that's not a big drawback.
Mm-hmm.
I never
Yeah.
really acted in like that. I've done like little things, kind of silly stuff, but nothing big.
Yeah. And you don't necessarily have to do anything big to kind of get a feel for acting. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess the bigger, the more of like an idea you might have about it. Do I need to go this way again? Anything
No,
else? Okay.
not for story progression. There are a few things that you can go back and get, which I would recommend doing once you get the item you need, but nothing really important right now.
So I did jump down.
Yeah, it took me a while to figure that out.
I was gonna say maybe. Nice, go.
I feel like I'm really, well, I know I'm really picky when it comes to making friends. Like, you really need to be someone specific for me to become really good friends with you. Because it's one of those things where it's like, it's really hard to make friends with, it's really hard to be friends with me, but once I become really, like, once you become really close to me, you're stuck with me for life. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. So, yeah, it's kind of weird. So I've had trouble making friends in college, but I'm surviving. Surviving is not something that Caleb's doing right now very well.
Apparently
Because
not.
he is almost dead.
Smacked in the face. Moonerang.
Music is so good. Just gonna throw some damage around.
Yeah.
A lot of my second runs and stuff, I played with a relic on that makes it so if an enemy is charging, it has, I guess casting would be a better way to say that. But basically, if they have locks, they have increased defense, so you can't really just power through if they're locked. It's kind of a more interesting, or it takes a lot more strategy to play that way. But for casual playthroughs, I definitely like that. I don't think they have the defensive boost if you don't have those relics on. I don't remember exactly, but they might. Yeah, that's right. Because for me, I love just getting to know the character I'm playing and improving on how to act as that character, since I do not know how to get a singing role, which sucks, but oh well.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I feel like it's really easy for me to like understand where people are coming from. Like
empathize with people?
Yeah, but it's something that I really have to be conscious about.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it's a toggle thing. Like I can just turn it on and off. Like I can just not care. Or I could be like, I could hear something and know exactly what someone's feeling.
Yeah, I'm sort of similar in that regard. I feel like I'm pretty good about like, oh, can't get across that. I'm pretty good at like empathizing with people and like being kind of open to their point of view, which I think makes me come off as very agreeable, and I find that I'll just kind of agree with whatever someone's kind of saying, but once you tell me to like think about it, like I'll give you my own opinion. That's not really like just repeating what you said to me.
Yeah.
But what was it that you said? I'm not always great on picking up on like I don't, first I don't think I understand how people necessarily feel, but I can imagine how they feel, and that's enough for me to like understand. Like I don't like judge people that much in that regard. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I didn't read any of that. I just clicked on it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Can we get around? Trying to save a small town.
They're pretty much
they
saying the
just-
same things
Okay.
because you're in the same dungeon.
Can I click anything?
Yeah,
Sandwich.
I don't know, because I feel like I also come across as agreeable, and just kind of like saying yeah and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I definitely have my own opinions on stuff. And
You definitely have your own opinions on stuff.
Yeah. I'm one of those people who I have strong opinions and strong beliefs. However, I am fully aware and fully understand that people can have their own opinions and do have their own opinions, and they don't come from the same background as me and stuff. So I always treat it as other people. I respect. I word it like this: I respect other people's ability to choose what they believe. And like, because I mean, I'm not going to agree with everyone all the time. I completely understand with that. But I also don't like confrontation. I don't like arguing with people. It's just not my thing. So
Yeah,
I see
definitely
where
don't
people
like-
come from. I try to understand the point of view. And I right shift.
Oh, I can hold it.
So I see where people are coming from. I understand their point of view most of the time. I try my best to. And if we disagree, then we disagree. We're still. I mean, if it's a friend, we're still friends. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
just because you disagree with someone doesn't mean you can't be friends with each other, or at the very least friendly with them.
Yeah.
But a lot of times people will like, I don't know, it's weird because like I think a lot of times why I struggle making friends is because a lot of people aren't like that. They're like, this is my opinion, and they don't try and understand where you're coming from. And a lot of people just don't listen. Like I feel like
It's so bad.
I feel like I say something and they don't listen, or they kind of just like judge me without getting to know me, which I mean that's fine, but like I don't know, it's weird. I struggle making friends, to be honest.
Yeah, I definitely, and that's kind of where I come from when I say, like, I want to like feel heard and seen. But like when I say something, like I put like intentionality behind it, and
Yeah.
it sucks when people just kind of like they nod their head and they like start talking to someone else. I'm like, dude, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
And so like I always pick up when people are like they acknowledge, at the very least, just acknowledge what I said and be like, yeah, you know,
Yeah.
and then like be cool.
It really does suck when, like, cause I know I've heard this at college, and a lot of people down there, I don't know if it's just the area or if it's just kind of the age at which we're growing up in,
Maybe.
but a lot of people want like casual friends, and
Yeah.
and I don't want that.
Yep.
I want one person, one or two people who I can be really close with, and my friends become family. That's just how it is. And I want that in friends. I don't want something casual. I want something that lasts. And a lot of times people down there, or just people in general, they at least in my experience, they let's see, how do I want to word this? You tell them something and then they forget it. Like they don't let's see. They don't try. They try to make the conversation about them. They only think about themselves, which, I mean, it's really easy to do, and I'm not judging people for that.
I've done it too.
That's the item that you need to go back to that one area that I was talking about.
Is
You
it
can.
here in this place?
No, remember when you said, "Do I need to go back here?"
Oh,
Yeah, there we go. That area.
well,
It's really important in conversations to make sure you're focused. The conversation's not about you; it's about the other person. And especially when getting to know new people, it's really important that you make the conversation about the other person, if it's one person, about the other people, if it's not just one person. and they'll do the same for you. That's how you get to know people. So, at the bare minimum, remember their name, and if you forget their name, ask them for their name again and say, like, sorry, or something. I don't know. But try to remember their name and stuff about them, and they'll remember stuff, at least, hopefully, they'll remember stuff about you, too. Like, I know people, and it's not that, it's like I understand that, you know, it just happens. But, like they'll talk to people, and they'll be like, yeah, I don't remember anything about that person, I was just talking to them. And it's like, how are you ever gonna make, like, lasting friendships if you don't listen to the other person? And that's a lot of times why I don't make friends, because it's just like, they don't seem like they want to get to know me. And I understand that a lot of times I'm probably the same way, but I don't know. I just don't talk a lot. And, like, they don't know that. They don't know that I'm listening a lot of times. Like, cause I pretty much know every single person's name in one of my classes. Like, if you show me that person, I could probably tell you what their name is and maybe something about them. But they just don't know that I listen, and that's on me. But you do get those people that are like super extroverts, and they're friends with everyone, and they know everyone. Like, they're not just friends with them. They know stuff about them. They know, like, hey, this person does this, and they're pretty cool, they're pretty chill, and stuff like that. And I really enjoy, like, talking to people like that, even though they might not seem, cool. They might not seem, or they might not pick up that, like, I'm interested in talking to them. But I really do like talking to people like that, because I really like to listen to people. I guess it depends on this. It depends on how they talk. But in general, I really like listening to people. I really like hearing discussions when I'm not a part of them, especially if it's not confrontational. Like, if you can tell that they're just discussing and not arguing. So yeah, I don't know. Whatever that saying is, food for thought or something.
Food for thought.
Yeah. Basically, don't be selfish in conversations, and it's hard to do that.
Summon more.
Throw around some damage, and you'll get rid of them really easily. Yeah, but I'm picky about my friends.
I'm honored to be one of them.
And that's why I have gone 3 semesters in college and have no friends. Because I'm picky. I'm also just focusing on other things. So. I was really not expecting to go off on that tangent.
I know, we kind of popped off for a little bit there. No, it's good stuff.
Literally was not expecting that, but, you know. Yeah, they only do one.
Yeah,
it takes a little while. This game is, like, it seems, I know I've seen one article. It was like, a lot of the complaints about this game are that the combat is, like, really simple. And I mean, once you start playing, it's not really that simple.
there you go.
And as you progress further through the game, it's really not that complex. But if I showed you, like, having not played this game at all, if I showed you a screenshot from, like, the end game stuff, you would have no idea what you're doing. So it's really crazy how this game builds up the complexity of the gameplay, and it does it so subtly. It's really good. How the freak did we go from theater to what is a friend? Fair enough. We were talking about, like, seasonings and stuff.
Yep. And I went on a little bit of here's why I'm the way I am. And then
Oh man.
we went off, dude.
Sans has the exact problem, or just had the exact problem I had in my conversations. Yeah, I thought, like, should I type something or not?
Oh, I looked away. Right.
Sans, you distracted us for so long that Caleb got smacked by some stalagmites, or stalactites.
Incredible. You have been influential. Okay, let's do
Oh, you can solstice strike. I shouldn't puzzle solve for you. I looked at that lock and I was like, this, that, done.
Solar rain. Sun damage hits all enemies. 4 HP.
Oh man, I know exactly what I would do. So this
That
game
was
is
dope, dude.
this game is so fun, and it's just like, cause like, see, I could have done that such a different way, and had I been playing with relics on, I would have done it a different way, but he just like killed him.
Boom, baby!
Exactly, like he does.
I like explosions and the power of the sun upon my enemies.
In other words, I like nukes.
That's not my fault. It's just a general skill issue. I don't know what are you talking about. Sans is washing his hands of that damage that he made you take. Bro literally said, "Not my fault. You have skill issue."
Nah, for real.
And
I
he
should
is
be
not
able to-
wrong. And your phone just died. What's
My phone did just die.
What's your
That's
charger?
I think it's over there, or it's like the yeah. You got it.
Do you have a
What does this do? What? I looked away again. Oh no.
Oh, that
Oh god. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was just on the ground. What did that do? Oh, wow. Dude, I'm moving this glass around like so much. Look at that. It's crazy, guys.
Yep.
Oh, gracias. Mi amigo.
Yeehaw. I mean,
Yeehaw.
how do we say that in Mexican? What's yeehaw in Mexican?
What is yeehaw in Mexico? I feel like there's definitely a because there are like Mexican cowboys. I forget what the name of them's called, but like because you know
Desperados.
California, Utah, New Mexico, that all used to be Mexico.
Mexican.
Oh, still over there. Oh,
He's surrounding them. These guys, by the way, these guys are vulnerable to physical attacks, and they resist magical attacks. The ants are the other way around. They're vulnerable to, actually, I don't know if they're vulnerable to sun, but I know they're vulnerable to moon, because if you just use Moonerang, you can kill all of them
oh, that
instantly.
was dope.
You blocked all of it.
I did. So
Nice.
good.
Nice. That was so cool. That was less cool, but, you know. Dude, you can get him right now. Dude. Nice.
Do you need a sack like that? Probably not.
No, you can only use one. You can save the others. You know, I was gonna watch some anime this night, but then I saw you streaming and just threw my plan out of the freaking window. You know, I appreciate it.
Feel honored.
That's about all I can say about it. Yeah. We're better than anime. We talk about, what are we talking about again? How to make friends.
How to make friends. One thing, maybe I'll start another
Are we-
thing.
oh,
who
no,
knows?
we're-
But I was just thinking about it. So like, have you ever taken like that
Personality test?
yeah, it's a personality test.
I don't
And
think
it,
I've
gives, it
taken
gives you
that
like
one.
the letters or whatever, and there's
Oh.
like different.
I've never taken that one.
Okay, I'm curious to see what you would be, because there's like
I can take it right now.
there's letters that stand for, I forget what the name of it is, but do you remember way back freshman English class, Mrs. Wolf?
Yes.
I thought we did that once.
I don't know if we did that in her class.
But anyway, so I am INFJ, which is
INFJ.
apparently the rarest personality type.
INFJ. I forget exactly what it does.
But each of the
I said what it does, like it's a buff for your
It's a
character.
the character buff. That's crazy. But
Introverted, intrusive, feeling. Wait.
I'll let you read it. I
I.
guess.
The advocate or the idealist type. The acronym INFJ stands for introverted, intuitive, feeling, judging. Intuitive does not start with an N, but
I don't
whatever.
know. They probably didn't want 2 eyes or something, I guess.
Are compassionate, idealistic, and likely to form close bonds with people. Yeah, that's definitely you. Okay, let me check the personality test.
But
This
each
is the personality test stream.
let's go, baby. But basically,
gonna take the first one.
The letters each stand for something, as you saw there. I'm gonna lose my character. Oh,
Got him.
we're alive. I'm just gonna attack next. I'm gonna heal you.
By the way, this is a I don't remember what the thing is, but this is an announcement. Personality tests do not define who you are.
This is true. You can't put yourself in a box, but they're good for getting an understanding deeper inside of yourself. Dude, stop sticking your head in the ground.
You're a pretty moody person. Define moody.
Like you change how you feel a lot.
Yeah.
Like you go from happy to sad to angry to.
Yeah, I do. You're a confident and outgoing person most of the time. Disagree. I do prefer working alone. On track after plans and that's hard because it really depends. No, in general.
Is this just?
Cool, calm, and collected under pressure.
Can't look.
Am I cool, calm, and collected under pressure? Again, it depends. Like if I'm playing video games, I can, yeah, but I would say in general,
Is there a slider, or is it just yes or no?
It's agree or disagree.
Oh, okay.
I would say in general, yes.
Which personality test is this one?
It's just mypersonality.com.net. I don't know.
I remember
Maybe I'll take multiple.
Myers-Briggs, that's what you want. The
Comfortable
Myers-Briggs
discussing
personality.
unusual and controversial topics. If they're not about me, yes. And if it stays to discussing, oh, can you turn on chat? 'Cause I have a feeling I'm doing this on my phone, by the way.
Oh
So
yeah.
I don't have chat. If
Here, when it.
you added it, then apologies.
No, I won't. No, I won't. Hold up. Oh yeah.
If you've chatted, my apologies. I did not see your chat. Okay, well, while you're doing that, there we go.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back. Welcome back. To the stream.
Welcome us back to the stream because we left. In general, yes. You enjoy it? No, I do not enjoy it. Argument.
Hello, King Hero. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah. You always prepare a contingency plan in case things don't work out how they should. In general, yes.
That was dope.
You let someone else take an opportunity if you wanted to believe they would benefit more than you. Yeah. I just tend to focus on the present moment instead of delving into the meaning of what. Yeah, I do. You're generally unfazed by what strangers may think of you when you meet them. Disagree. You prefer spontaneous over daily routine. Disagree. You base most of your decision on logic instead of emotions. I agree.
Moonerang.
Dude, throwing around damage?
I'm not
Do I
throwing
agree
around
with this?
damage.
I think I do. Do you like books, movies, or video games with a vague ending? Do I? I don't know. I really don't.
Asking them tough questions, man.
I'm kind of neutral on this one. Because it really depends on the build-up, honestly.
Oh,
I'd say if it's correct, yes, I do enjoy, but no, I don't find it easy to make new friends. Just got done talking about that.
We just got done talking.
You finish your housework before you sit down to relax. I do it in conjunction. I disagree. It's unusual for you to look back at your decisions and feel that you made the wrong choice. Disagree 100%. You typically feel stressed or overwhelmed when you're busy. Not when I'm... It really depends on what kind of busy I am. Generally, no. If it's the vocal class that I took this semester, yes. I was stressed over that every single day, even when I didn't have to go. Or even when I didn't have to sing. I'm not a singer. I can sing, but I'm not a singer. You prefer to work behind the scenes to assist others in achieving their goal. I would say yes. You like to keep your options open for as long as possible. You like to keep your options open.
Why do I have to do it like this?
Yeah, I think I do. Did you ask if you had to go into the...
Yeah.
No, you can just click A on the campfire and it'll give you the option to cook or rest. You don't have to set up camp.
Good to know.
I would agree. You prefer that others base their decisions on rationality or logic instead of feelings. I would. Yeah, I think rationally or logically is almost always better than feelings, because feelings can change.
Mm-hmm.
Logic most of the time doesn't change.
Yeah.
You enjoy art galleries or museums? I'm kind of neutral. It really depends. I'm gonna say disagree though, because in general I would say it's boring. When work has
wow,
been...
that personality test sucks.
What?
He said, wow, that personality test sucks.
Well, we're almost halfway there, so... When work has been stressful, you unwind by social... Oh, no. You're relatively uninterested in leadership roles. Yes. Find it easy to talk to anyone? No. Your time is often organized with a diary or timetable. No, I put it all in my head. Even though they say you shouldn't do that. You find it easy to read You find it easy to read another person's emotions instantly. Again, really depends. I can generally tell how you're feeling just by looking at you. Like, I can tell if you're tired and want to go home. Because we've had a long day of work, of doing nothing but shoveling rocks.
Not landscaping PTSD.
I can generally tell when my brother's uncomfortable, when he wants to go home. So I can, but it depends on the person. I would say agree. You feel confident about the future. I do. You prefer to blend in with the crowd. You don't... Yes. I don't like being in a crowd, but if I have to be in a crowd, I prefer to blend in. You have a wide range of interests you enjoy learning about frequently. I mean, it's pretty much just Sea of Stars.
I believe Myers-Briggs personality test. This is the one that gives you like the
Okay.
alphabet soup thing.
Okay, well, let me look at that one and not this one.
He's like, oh.
Myers-Briggs personality test. Okay, let's see this.
That one's nice too, because it'll give you like a little like analysis of your type and stuff, and you know, not
Okay.
everything will be correct. I thought mine was pretty spot on, especially the first time. I
Okay,
took
well,
it.
we're gonna ignore this personality test, for example, and
Malcolm.
Why did you hurt his pet?
Because I
It's not
actually I
fair.
won't say that
Rocky,
on.
Rocky
live.
can't know that you're just playing if I'm not there with her.
What's going on? What's going on?
Playing, you're terrorizing the town.
That is play.
It's just to play, but no one else is strong enough. No one ever understands. Did no one teach you about your powers?
Magic is not a toy, Malcolm Wood.
So you have come to berate me too.
Yes.
I got nothing to tell you. You hurt Rocky. Get out of my fort.
Fine, death it is.
Dude,
Wait, no, I want to do.
listen to this bot.
It's crazy. Bro is going off right now.
Bro is shredding on a xylophone.
Oh, well. Shovel might.
It's literally just
Whoa.
Shovel Knight. I'm gonna move. No, I can't really move your phone. Can't read chat though. I want to read chat. I'm doing a personality test. I'll do this quick. I'll speedrun it. You regularly make new friends. Disagree like all the way. Spend a lot of your free time exploring various random topics that pique your interest.
Just got eaten.
Bro just got consumed.
Oh, and then shot back out. Okay, that was weird.
Yeah, kind of.
Sunball. Power. Ever growing. Ever larger. Oh, you resist. Okay, good to know.
Seeing other people cry can easily make you feel like you want to cry too. I'm gonna say really agree, because I said can. Really depends, honestly. But yeah. Actually, can I put like kind of agree? Oh, whatever. Magic. You often make a backup plan for a backup plan. It depends. Usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure. I'm gonna say like one green circle. At social events, you rarely try to introduce yourself to new people and mostly talk to the ones you already know. Fully agree. Yeah. Prefer completely finishing one project before starting another. Yes, I literally This is exactly the reason why I've not finished Yooka-Laylee. Caleb will tell you 100% that I love Banjo-Kazooie more than anyone ever should. And literally, I hate having to go back after I get a new ability and finish something that I've started but not finished. I like finishing, like in Mario Odyssey. I like Mario Odyssey, but one of the reasons why I didn't really like it as much as Mario 64 or like something like that is because I had to leave when I didn't have like when I couldn't like get everything. Like I knew I had stuff missing, but I needed to do something else. It just makes me really, I don't know. Because I like to do things systematically. So for example, the water temple in Ocarina of Time, I would clear out the bottom floor and then I would move up to the next floor so I didn't get lost. And I like to do that with other things too. This is becoming a tangent, and I'm sorry, but it just really made me passionate for like no reason. There's a game that I got recently called Cavern of Dreams. It's really good. You should play it. It's based off of old N64 collectathons like Banjo-Kazooie. In that game, it specifically tells you you can get everything in a world once you first have access to it, but it is much easier to get everything once you come back with new abilities. This is accurate because on my first playthrough, I had to skip something because I didn't know how to get one of the specific objects that you need to progress. On my second playthrough, I thought of a different solution and it worked. So, that's the end of that. Long story short, I do like finishing projects before starting another one. You are very sentimental. Let's see. So like, I treasure something that reminds you of something.
Maybe. I guess you could look up what sentimental means. I couldn't really tell you.
You like to use organizing tools like schedules and lists. Disagree. Fully disagree. Well, I kind of do, but not a lot. Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. Agree. 100%. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone and you find it. Nope. Nope. You are not too interested in discussing various interpretations and analyses of creative work. You are not too interested in discussing various interpretations and analysis of creative work.
Oh, he made a noise. Oh!
Dude.
What the
I love this part,
heck?
honestly. Oh, yeah, let me explain something else about this game. So basically, for the most part, the more locks you take out, the less power that the attack will do. So you see the power 100 up above the locks.
Oh, I see.
That'll go down if you take out more of the locks.
I don't have.
You could use another thing you do is if you go to combo and you go to Solstice Strike while being powered up with Valerie, so you boost.
Dude.
You'll be able to get a moon and the sword one done. Like that.
Thanks.
So now it was at 75 power instead of at 100.
Oh, well, it was the guy that was gonna die anyway, so...
Fair enough. At least you didn't do a bunch of damage to someone who had a lot of health.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, we were taking a personality test, weren't we?
Yes, we were.
I'm kind of interested. No, wait, no. This one. Like, I like to see multiple points of view to kind of, like, build up my understanding of something.
Maybe this one.
You're more inclined to follow your head than your heart. I would say so, yeah. You usually prefer just doing what you feel like at any given moment instead of planning a particular daily routine.
Oh, dang.
Geez, this one's hard because I like both. I like following a daily routine, but I plan out when my free time is, and I'll just do whatever the heck I want during that free time. If I need to do something, get something done, and I can procrastinate, I'll just procrastinate if I don't feel like doing it. But sometimes I feel like doing it. Like, I can't explain it. People are always like, oh, you'll never feel like doing it anyway. It's like, no, I will. You just...
No, I get that.
Like, I feel like getting something done today. I feel like I have the energy and the motivation to do it. Dude, literally, you just won the game. You could use Moonerang. I'm kind of neutral on this one. I'm gonna say agree a little bit. I don't know if this is even interesting, me taking a personality test while you just like that.
Something.
But I felt like doing it, so I'm doing it anyway. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet. I don't know. It just depends on if it's someone that's worth making a good impression on. Which is generally why my first impressions don't go very well, because I try and learn a lot about the other person that I'm like, you know, like conversing with, so I can see if it's worth making a good impression with them. But like, I'm gonna go neutral because I don't know. Okay, let's do this first. Listen, Malcolm, just because you happen to be born with special powers, and it's a shame that no one was able to wait. You just happen to be born with special powers, and it's a shame that no one was able to guide you through that. Guide me? Everyone just makes fun because I'm not the same. They say, Malcolm, I can't dig. Well, have you given it a try? It is too boring. I cannot do it like everyone else. Everyone likes it, but not me. Everything was made only for others. When I tried to say, and when I try, they say, Malcolm Mud is not good. Like, so I give up. And they say, Malcolm Mud is lazy. I really try, but I don't understand. So I make a fort and show them.
Oh.
It's okay, Malcolm, but you don't have to do like everyone else. Carl's right. Normal doesn't have to be your thing. You just do you. I love this
The
song.
music just bopping for no reason.
This is Garl's theme. You're pretty good with earth magic, aren't you? Yes, I love doing magic with earth and rock. But everyone says I must not do it. They just don't understand yet. I'm sure you could really help them if you wanted. Don't you want to try and do good instead? They will only make fun because I am bad with digging. Nah, they just need to see what you can really do. I don't want to show. It's okay, buddy. Take the time you need. I can stay in the fort? Well, it's yours, isn't it? Right, guys? Dude, Garl's great.
Totally.
Yeah, plus your fort's pretty cool.
That's alright.
What do you mean it's alright?
That's alright.
I like you. Well then, can you just do us a favor and stop creating monsters? Rocky is not a monster. Of course not, look at her. You understand. Okay, maybe I'll do good if something big needs my magic. For now, I will stay here with Rocky. Thank you. I like you. Take care, Malcolm, man. What?
That was
A mole.
crazy.
Not bad, Garl. Sometimes you just need a little positivity.
Look at us restoring peace to a small town.
Still no closer to finding a ship, though.
Right?
Let's check on the villagers. Surely they can get it.
Use the lift now.
Yeah, that one.
The song was a banger, dude.
Any new chat things going
Nothing
on?
new in the chat. They're being quiet.
That's fine. They can be quiet if they want, okay?
I know. we just learned about that in the video game. I think you were one.
Okay. Time is ticking. Is everything on track with preparation?
We'll be ready for the eclipse. Ready and excited too. I fear the sidekick's hesitance might fester. Should get a final confirmation.
I will go myself. I changed his voice.
3.
That's one. 3. Make sure everything goes smoothly in my absence. Uh-huh.
Yeah? Hooray! We made it out of the
Bro is so not ready to see you.
shocked.
That's the word I was looking for.
Surprised.
Is the third been contained?
Bewildered. I'm just gonna read out.
That's fake.
Malcolm Mudd agreed to stop clogging the wind tunnels.
You're saying. You should have mentioned your role in this. Hey, apologies, brave monk. We struggle indeed to give proper bearings to one of his talents. Well, you all better be more respectful in the future.
Or else the world might die. I may not be here to save you if it happens again. Or in other words, I will turn away from you. I will let your world burn! Or I guess it'll be buried.
Is there anything we can do to repay you?
Give me all your gold.
We're looking for a crew of adventurers who might help us sail to another island. Oh, in that case, you'll want to visit the port town of Brisk. Feel free to use the big lift to the south. You're the ones who fixed it, after all.
Port Town. Surely we can find a ship there.
Got all sorts of people. You're bound to find what you're looking for. I know. I just abducted your role. I apologize.
That's fine. Like, what?
She walks like Mr. Krabs.
She does. She does.
Okay, at this point, it would be beneficial for you to explore the town. Everything you may ever need is unlocked. For the most part. There is one thing that you need to come back here for that you can't do right now. But in general, everything you can do in the Stonemason's outpost is available for you to do right now. So I'd recommend you explore all of this area.
Well,
And while you're doing that, I'm going to take the rest of this personality test. You enjoy participating in group activities. Almost disagree all the way. You like books and movies that make you come up with your own interpretation of the ending. Depends. Your happiness comes more from helping others accomplish things than your own accomplishment. Yeah, I'm not going to say 100% agree, but definitely a lot agree. You're interested in so many things that you find it difficult to choose what to try next. Not really. You're prone to worrying that things will
did
turn...
I get these stamps? I don't think I did.
You didn't, but I don't think you went to the... if you go to your inventory real quick. If you go to items, key items. Yeah, you didn't use the mines key.
Oh.
Yeah, so if you go use that, you'll get at least one of those items. I think it's the teal amber staff.
We'll go later.
Yeah, you can go do that later. Rather worrying that things will take a turn for the worse. Not really. I'll say a little bit. You avoid leadership roles in a group setting. Yes.
He can't talk to us. He's taking a personality test.
Oh, he's also
understandable.
He's also taking a personality test.
He's also taking.
Let's go. You are definitely not an artistic type of person. Are you serious?
What?
This test has the gall to say I'm not artistic. Have you seen the character in the upper right-hand portion of the stream right now? That is art at its finest. I'm definitely artistic.
Oh, what the?
I'm gonna put like not all the way agree, but definitely a lot agree. You think the world would be a better place if people relied more on rationality and less on their feelings? Let me think about this a little bit.
He's like,
because in general, yes. Because if you think about what's best for someone, for example, disciplining your children.
Sorry.
People have different views on disciplining their children. I totally get that. I don't think spanking works. Okay, let me rephrase that. I don't think spanking is always the best option. For example, for me, what I would do, I would probably spank my kids early in age, because one thing kids understand is pain, and as bad as that might sound,
that sounds
you
bad.
you can't tell like a toddler no and them understand what you're saying. If you spank them, you smack their bottom a little bit, not too hard that it hurts them permanently, but if you smack their bottom a little bit, they'll know, hey, I probably shouldn't do that to make that happen again, because they know that it hurts and they know that they don't really want that to happen again. So yeah, but like if they're that was not supposed to happen.
That's funny.
But like, you know, at a certain point, it's like, you know, they know it's coming, they know what to expect. It's just like it's like a slap on the wrist, like, oh no, I shouldn't do that, blah blah blah. But if you like, at a certain point, I would take the approach of trying to understand why they did what they did and telling them, here, this is why this is wrong, instead of just, you know, smacking them on the bum and seeing if they, you know, say ouch or not. Because I feel like that's not the best. But I don't want to like spank my children. At least I hope I don't.
Yeah.
And I don't want to cause them pain. I don't want to like punish them for doing something wrong, because I'd rather them do right. But it's important for them to know what's right and wrong, because if they don't know what's right and wrong, they're going to just do wrong in the future, get thrown in jail. Their life's going to be miserable if they don't know what's right and wrong. So that's something more rational. But feelings do have benefit. Like, we have feelings for a reason. Like, we feel sad for a reason. We feel happy for a reason. Feelings are just a part of being human, and they do have their purpose. So I feel like it's best to base decisions on rationality, but you should understand why you feel the way you do. So that's my little rant on that. So, pretty agree, actually. You prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax. I have no opinion on this because, you know, like, I mean, yeah, I would prefer to do. I literally just said I didn't have an opinion on it, and then I said yes. But, like, I would prefer to do it that way, but in general, I would just do it in conjunction. Like, do a little bit of chores, do a little bit of fun, spend an hour playing Sea of Stars, and then do something for 5 seconds that I'm supposed to do. Stuff like that. You enjoy watching people argue? No. You tend to avoid drawing attention to yourself? Yeah. I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say level 2, yes. Your mood can change very quickly. I have learned over the past 3 semesters that it can change very quickly. You lose patience with people who are not as efficient as you. Definitely not. You often end up doing things at the last possible moment. Yeah. I do get stuff done a lot sometimes, though.
Wait, what was that? It was a trade or something.
Oh, a trader Sigit, I think it's called.
Yeah, Signet.
Yeah, that's for something later. That's for a secret shop.
Wait, so how do I get the weapon?
Weapon? It might be later in some. Excuse me. Might be later in some of the other areas, but you do get that staff eventually. So it'd just be worth waiting for it. And you really don't get a lot of money in this game unless you're using the one thing that makes shops cost less money.
Fair enough.
Been fascinated by the question of what if anything happens after death. Not really. I know what happens after death. So
He's like, so
I do actually I did have a specific question about like heaven and stuff, because I don't think it's a surprise, but I'm a Christian. I guess I'm throwing that out there now. But again, like I said, you know, people have the freedom to choose, and you can do what you want. I'm not your mom, basically. But I did have a question with like heaven, because Satan got kicked out of heaven for trying to go against God, and so my question was like, oh, hold on, I'll discuss this after. And if there's a tavern, there'll be a chef, so maybe I can learn a special recipe or something. Dude.
whoa,
Crazy.
crazy. Go check it out. It's a snake.
It's a sleeper.
It's a dragon.
No
Nuts.
way.
You'd be sleeping.
You've been wanting to see the sleeper since you were a kid. How does it feel? Like all my summer days are happening at the same time. That's funny. Adventure life is the best life.
We're almost there. Get ready for a swim.
Yeah, I didn't steer your line this time.
Yeah. I almost forgot.
I think there was a chat.
What a chat.
I think there was a chat.
Mr. Sands, Creamy Fiction, has said, okay, so apparently I'm 79% enthusiastic, 58% outgoing, 64% warm, 57% tolerant, 55% gentle, 45% idealistic, 47% sympathetic, and 59% creative, which is pretty accurate, I assume. I guess my enthusiastic percent is a bit too high, like 69 would be more accurate. Nice.
I assume that's not just for the meme.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was talking about the question what happens after death. So I had a question like, can we, when we're in heaven, can we like sin and get kicked out? But apparently that's not the case. We become like immutable, not immutable, but you know.
Is there pepperoni there? You do pepperoni there?
Do both of it.
So we're looking at Red Baron pizzas, and
Dude,
we're
frozen. I'm getting I'm getting off topic again, but frozen pizzas hit different.
They do.
Okay, it's just the truth.
Although the Chef Boyardee make it your own though.
Make it your own though.
Make it your own though, yeah.
Is that what it's called? The make it your own though pizza?
Yeah, make it your own though pizzas. Those are crazy good.
Yeah.
Wee.
Crazy, man. So anyway, after I got
See, this is
distracted
the
like 3
beach
times.
episode.
The beach episode.
Whoa!
Bro was zooming.
Garl, man, you crazy.
Had a lot of caffeine there.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so anyway, after getting distracted 3 times, so like when we get to heaven, we're not like, we're impeccable basically. Like we can't sin, and that's because we take on Jesus's impeccable nature. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah,
so
I guess
I learned that.
makes sense.
With this, it's like I know what happens, but I like understanding. Like I like finding more. I like finding out more about like what happens after death. I think it's so cool.
Yeah.
Like what happens in Revelation, dude.
Revelation's
it's
crazy,
dude.
bro.
It's like, yeah, it's prophecy, but it's literally just a good story too.
I'll just sit down and read through Revelations. I kind of am scared to get into it because it's kind of a lot.
Yeah, it's also really confusing.
It is very confusing. There's so many like metaphors.
Anyways,
and
like
stuff.
kind of a little bit.
Down here. It's like, so I guess, yeah.
You usually prefer to
Oh,
be
no,
around
sorry.
others than on your own. I would say in general. If it's friends, like with them, when I'm hanging out with you,
Oh, I missed.
this is gonna sound really bad, but it feels like I'm hanging out with myself. That's not the right way to phrase it. It feels like I'm by myself when I'm with you, because I'm so comfortable being around you. Like you take very little social energy out of me.
That's good.
You drain very little of my social battery. That's a good way to phrase it. You become
Makes
bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical. Not really. I'm gonna steal your phone.
Crack.
What the crack?
I said not the crack.
Getting really tired, so I'm gonna go now. Good night.
Oh, bye, y'all. Good
Nothing
night.
have vacations. Other than streams. I'm hoping there's gonna be more streams. I want to stream regularly, like on Saturday and then throughout the week, maybe. I don't know if that's gonna get to happen. Life might just happen if you see this after you get up and stuff. But wow, I've been streaming for a while actually. Yeah, I'm hoping to stream more, just because like I want to stream. I can because I like doing it. It's free content, but the plan is to stream like twice a week. Well, the plan is to stream at least once a week, preferably twice a week. So yeah. Anyway, you find it easy to empathize with a person whose experiences are very different than yours. Yes, I do. I do find it very easy to empathize. I think that's just because I'm very imaginative. Like I know, because like I come up with stories in my head, and like I generally can like, I guess, conjure up different situations and put myself in those situations and understand what someone who is going through that would feel. It's very strange and highly specific, but I don't know, it's weird. You usually postpone finalizing decisions for as long as possible. I would say yes. A little bit, yes. You rarely second guess the choices you have made. No. I like level 2, no. After a long, exhausting week, a lively social event is just what you need. Ha! That's a funny joke. You enjoy going to art museums. I'm neutral on that one. You have a hard time understanding people's feelings. Not really. Especially if they explain their feelings to me. You like to have a to-do list for each day. Not really. You rarely feel insecure. I've never felt more not aligned with something. You avoid making phone calls. Yeah. No, yes, yeah, I meant yes.
Yes, I mean yes.
You often spend a lot of time trying to understand views that are very different from your own. If it comes up, then yes, I do. But in general, like if it's just like, I don't go out of my way to understand views that I don't, or that I don't know.
No.
But like if someone says, hey, I have this view, I definitely try to understand. In your social circle, you are often the one who contacts your friends and initiate activities. Again, it depends. If I'm really good friends with them, I'll be like, hey, can I come over to your house for this weekend? And he's like, sure.
So you definitely do that with me. You do it more than I would.
Yeah. And it's not just because I want to hijack your internet and stream. It's not it. Although I do view that as like hanging out with you.
Yeah, there it is.
You can go over there. I don't know why it's not letting you.
Oh, where?
If you go over to your left.
Oh.
Yeah. Like you were exploring there. It's just like you didn't go through the one specific area. Excuse my sniffles. I would say yeah. I'll say level 1, yes. Out of 3. Level 1 out of 3, yes. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. Not really. I typically just go with the flow. You are still bothered by making mistakes that you made a long time ago. Yes. Yes, I am. My brain will just be like, hey, remember when you failed this time? And I was like, that was literally like 7 years ago.
Oh, is it?
I just pulled that number out of my butt. I don't know how long stuff is. You rarely contemplate the reasons for human existence and the meaning of life. Yeah, I really don't. Your emotions control you more than you control them. Oh, geez, that's a hard one. It's like, I don't do stuff based on, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like thinking, like, my emotions, like, directly affect, like, bless you.
Ew.
Hocked up a real bad loogie.
I dispose of.
I feel like my emotions directly affect my mental health a lot, but I don't really like act on them physically. So I'm gonna say a little bit. I'm gonna say like medium, yes. Medium, yes. You take great care not to make people look bad, even when it's completely their fault. Yeah. I don't really blame people for, like, I don't know. Like, I don't... Yeah. I'm gonna say medium yes on that one. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized, consistent efforts. And these are hard questions.
Oh, yeah, smack your face.
And now there's like a million locks.
Holy crap.
You have like 0 health. I would say a little yes. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take for them to feel disappointed in you. You would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. Yeah. I would love YouTube to be my job. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time. No. I feel like you could learn a lot about someone based on how they answer those types of questions.
And so is this guy. Uh-oh.
About 21 minutes.
21.
Thank you. You feel more drawn to places with busy, bustling atmosphere than quiet, intimate places. No. You know at first glance how someone is feeling. Again, it depends. I can generally tell. Yeah, but I'm gonna go little yes. How many questions is this quiz? You often feel overwhelmed. Kinda. You complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. Yeah, I'm definitely a methodical type of person. You are very intrigued by things labeled as controversial. Not a lot, but yeah. I'm gonna say little yes. You'd pass along a good opportunity if you thought someone else needed it more. This is a very weird question. Because it's like... I would pass along an opportunity if I knew someone else needed it more and they had that opportunity. Like, so, for example, if it's me and someone else, and like, I don't know, they're handing out free cans of corn, and I knew someone else, the guy next to me, needed the corn more than I needed the corn, I would give him the corn. But if like if someone was like, here, take this can of corn, and they, oh yeah, that's just leading you to Brisk. But like, if I knew that they wouldn't get the opportunity, I would take it. So yeah, that's not, whatever. You struggle with deadlines. This question could be so many different things. It could mean I struggle to meet deadlines. It could be I struggle worrying about deadlines. I'm neutral, pretty much. You feel confident that things will work out for you. Yeah.
No.
Not by my own power, but yeah, it'll work out. Your gender. I'm a guy. I think I'm done.
Oh, he made it through after
Finally.
Probably about an hour, actually.
Yeah.
Given how often we were talking and stuff.
Discussing different things.
Disgusting.
Your personality type is adventurer. ISFP-T.
Interesting.
And let me see what this is. Adventurers are flexible and charming. Ha! Always ready to explore and experience something new.
Interesting. Didn't you say not that? Or
I wouldn't say I'm charming. Introverted individuals tend to prefer fewer yet deep and meaningful social interactions and often feel drawn to calmer environments. 89% introverted, 11% extrovert. Oh god.
That's funny.
Mine. Observant individuals are pragmatic and down to earth. They tend to have a strong focus on what's happening or very likely to happen. I'm 51% observant, 49% intuitive. What is intuitive? What was that when you got it?
Well, like, you know, like intuition. I don't know.
It's like they can... Intuition.
Look it up.
So, like... Yeah, I'll look it up. If I remember how to work my phone. And if my phone will work. Intuitive definition. Using or based on what one feels to be true, even without conscious reasoning. Instinctive. Okay. So it's kind of like perception, I guess.
I guess that's the way to put it.
So like you can kind of tell what someone's like even if you don't know them very well.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think I got intuitive, which
yeah,
I sort of disagree with, but as I've gotten older, I think I've become more intuitive.
Yeah. I would say I'm 50-50. I would agree with that. Feeling individuals value emotional expression and sensitivity. They place a lot of importance on empathy, social harmony, and cooperation. It says I'm 70% feeling, 30% thinking. I would honestly disagree with that. I'm... Because I don't base things on feeling, really. I don't base my decisions on feeling.
Is that what it means?
I don't know. Maybe not. Feeling individuals value emotional expression and sensitivity. They place a lot of importance on empathy, social harmony, and cooperation. I don't know. I'd have to know what the other thing is. Tactics. Prospecting individuals are very good at improvising and adapting to opportunities. Oh yeah, we gotta look at the cutscenes.
They're very beautifully animated.
Yeah. Oh, I love these guys. They're so good. Sorry, we can learn about me later. These are like some of my favorite characters in the entire game. They're so good.
Yar.
You can be him.
Hold on, Captain. The signpost should lead them straight to us.
Be on the lookout. We can't miss them. I want to be her. Can do, Captain. Lookout is my middle name. You can be him.
You'll find suitable adventures for the quest, or my name is not Keenathan. Okay,
Keenathan.
Kiwi.
Keenathan. Okay, I would go straight for the story quest right now, just because, right before we leave is probably the best opportunity to, well, you can't even do a lot of stuff here, actually, so, I'll tell you when the best opportunity to go look for stuff is, and I'll also tell you when the last opportunity is.
You're legit. Greetings, is this your boat?
Here we go. Avast, strangers. You got anything to say to the captain, you can say it to me. First mate Yolande Fortwall, at your service. In fact, service is my middle name. We're a pirate crew searching for the legendary ghost ship. We don't engage in battle anymore, but back in the day we did it all. Fetching a remedy in a cavern only to find out that the town had burned in the meantime? Check. Being left at 1 hit point so bad so the big baddie could kill us the next time? Double check.
1 hit point. Or a health bars.
Heck, we've even been to jail because 4 Imperial soldiers appeared during a dialogue instead of a random encounter.
That's crazy.
This is when I knew I would fall in love with the dialogue of this game. Tough crowd, huh? Fine, let's do introductions. Meet our leader, Captain Cliche, daughter of a legendary pirate.
Cliche. Oh, she's a cat.
Pleasure to meet you, Captain. We were hoping we could... The one in the back with the oversized shirt, that's our quartermaster, Valtrid. He's the guy that's good at everything.
Ahoy there! What's up with his beard?
I don't know. And the tall one's Keenathan, our wind mage. Keeps our sails full so no one has to row.
Greetings, adventurers. My name is Keenathan. You already introduced my guy.
Right.
Same reaction.
In case you noticed, the double eye patch there, that's because Keenathan can only do magic while blindfolded. Discovered his power as a kid when he put on a pirate costume while he was already wearing a pirate costume.
Bro, nice to meet you all. I'm Zale. These are my friends Valerie, Garl, and Geeks. We need a secure passage to Wraith Island in time for the eclipse. Ahoy, Captain! Seems to me these two be Solstice warriors. I guess he's having an accent now.
What is?
Warriors.
Seems that to be the case.
What impeccable timing!
He does have two accents.
Now, Captain Cliche here can certainly take y'all to Wraith Island. For a price, of course.
Of course.
Now we make a deal? If you can beat Valtrade at arm wrestling, you get a ride for free. But if you lose, you'll have to run a little errand for us. What you say? And then they huddle.
Terms are simple enough.
Not sure we should be making a deal with pirates. They seem nice to me.
Doesn't feel like you should have much of a choice.
Oh sure, go ahead and refuse the call so we can all pretend it might not happen. Keep it safe and predictable. Any other tropes you had in mind for your journey? How about buying linear upgrades from every single town where blacksmiths are somehow increasingly more capable the further up north they live?
Bro! Okay, one of my favorite characters, just purely because of dialogue.
I know, it's great. These pirates are the best. And who, of course, happens to live in a shed despite selling daggers at 25,000 gold a pop.
Like, what's your rambling on about?
Fine, have it your way. That's good. When you're ready for adventure, come meet us at the Humble Boats. We'll make a deal.
The Humble Boast?
Local tavern, just follow the docks. Back alive, crew. Time to something else.
Aye, aye, Captain.
That'd be cliche.
Aye, aye, Captain Cliche.
That's so.
Yeah, hard. Oh my gosh, there's a tiger. Kicking back sounds good.
I'll go right away. Try to meet the chef. See you there.
Well, okay, buddy.
Okay, let's see. I would personally go to the tavern first. And then after you go to the tavern and do all the stuff there, then go explore the rest of town. Just because there's one really specific thing there that you can get that is, excuse me, that's pretty cool. It's the entrance through the bottom.
Oh.
That's the inn up there.
Man, I thought.
Or that's where you go. That's where you go for the inn, I guess.
Oh.
Garl's in the back if you want to talk to him to continue story progress. But if you want to talk to the people in the tavern, go ahead. There he is, the man of the hour. Jeff, thanks so much. This will really come in handy. Anytime. I reckon I'm the one who should be thanking you for all the tips. Look at him already making friends. Oh, there you are. Ready to go see the pirates.
Yay. Well, look who it is.
The deal stands. If you can't beat Baltrin in arm wrestling, y'all gonna need to fetch an item for it. After which Pirate's Honor will take you to Wraith Island. You accept these terms?
Yep. We accept.
Arm. Alright, here we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alfred, you're up. There he is. He's up. You guys are too strong. It wouldn't be fair. I'll do it. Plus, arm wrestling a real pirate? How cool is that? Fine, but go easy on the poor fella. You got it, Valerie. There he goes. I'll be your challenger.
Captain.
We can't leave without the coin. Go all out. Look at him. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Ah!
Oh, he's sweating bullets now.
Absolutely destroyed.
Bro broke the table. Oof.
Oof.
Cheater. I'm sorry, did I miss the part we agreed on the no magic shirt rule?
Sorry, pal. Captain's order.
Are you kidding? That was awesome. This would be my best anecdote for sure. Show me again. Dude,
He just rips them. You're lucky you didn't ask about any specifics.
should have negotiated when you had the chance, son. This lesson's on the house. Altrid truly is good at everything.
You know it.
Now, since you lost the arm wrestling challenge, how about we discuss this little errand? Captain? North of Brisk is the abandoned lab of an arcane wizard who died long ago. It hasn't been opened for centuries. Stories say it conceals a coin of undeath accord. Why do you want it? It's a powerful token. Paying an undead creature with it forces them to do one's bidding. I plan on using it to force the ghost captain of the Vespertin to surrender his ship to me.
Dang, that's crazy.
Gasp. Huzzah!
Huzzah! So, how do you get in?
Fear kept people away all this time, but you look like you can handle it yourselves, so it shouldn't be a problem. My crew won't fight, but they'll get you inside. Bit of magic should do the trick. Kenathan?
I'll open the entrance to the abandoned wizard lab, or my name is not Kinathan.
Ahoy, Captain. Ain't she coming with us? I'll stay here and make preparations for our departure. Fetch the coin of undeath accord and meet me at the docks.
Aye, aye, Captain. Oh. Join the cargo. Sweet.
You have more cargo. Okay, at this point, you can feel free to explore the port town of Brisk. This will not be your last opportunity to explore it. Vast, listen here. Y'all notice the wheels table right there in the corner? The Watchmaker amended that game. That game gotten real popular over the years too. Oh, okay, yeah. Look, I'm sorry I had to play that little trick on you. It ain't much, but if maybe you wanted to get into wheels, you could have this. Okay, so you got some wheel stuff. Wheels is actually a really fun side mode that you can use to earn some rewards for more wheels stuff. You get some new abilities for it. It doesn't really impact too much from the main game, but it's a really fun side mode. You don't have to do it right now.
Yeah, I'll probably do it later.
Yeah. We can probably do it off stream if we even wanted to. But yeah, you feel free to explore Brisk right now, or you can save it for later.
I'll save it for later. Where am I going?
Go out of town, and then you'll head north. But Wheels is basically a side mode. You have two fighters on each side of the field. One that uses square energy and one that uses triangle energy. You basically have to match 3 of a specific icon to get its effects. Some spaces have more than 1 icon, so those count as 2. And you can upgrade your specific figurines and stuff. It's pretty cool. I'd have to really play it to help you understand it a lot more, but I basically went into it without knowing absolutely anything about it, just trying to figure it out. It was pretty fun still, but yeah. We can probably do the fishing off stream.
Oh, I already did the fishing.
Oh, you did the fishing?
Doing
Okay.
some personality test stuff.
Okay, yeah. Okay, here we are at the Abandoned Wizard Lab.
Hooray!
Here he is. Look at him go.
What are you looking for, bro? You have 2 eye patches. I found the door, but it seems we'll only be able to lift it a few inches. Valtriad. Commence!
And he's got to do his pose. That's his warm-up.
That's crazy. Hooray!
No sweat, big guy. Demolition is my middle name. And of course, the most efficient way to enter a building.
Boom!
Haha, that's what you get, you old ruin. That's one way to do it.
Job well done, mateys.
Better let the captain know our part of the mission was a success.
Oh, Zell's crew might need a few pointers in there, so I will remain with them for now. Sure, can't hurt to have a wage around. Oh, I will prove to be a valuable companion. Oh, my name is not Keenathan.
Have it your way then. Coming, Valtrid.
Aye, good luck on that. Keep forgetting who I'm playing.
Alright,
Oh, there goes.
the next dungeon of the game.
Hooray! Ooh, what the heck? My, what an improbable place. Look at this device. I wonder what it does. A lot to take in. Why don't you explore a bit? Well, I guess that was the plan.
Okay, here we are at the Abandoned Wizards Lab.
Okay, go away. Looks like it should be mid-late, but it's an extra right now.
Okay, this area has an interesting way of traversing it. Basically, this is kind of your hub, and you'll use some stones to teleport you to different areas of the map. You'll probably figure it out just by playing it, but I would exhaust every possible way you can go before you go to the boss of this area, because there's some interesting stuff and some good stuff you can find here. While we're doing this, I can look at here on this personality test.
Going back.
Cross-busting individuals are very good at improvising and adapting to opportunities. They tend to be flexible nonconformists who value novelty above stability. don't know entirely what that means. I feel like I am pretty good at improvising in like games and stuff. Like I know when I play Smash Bros, I tend to improvise a lot more than you do. At least when I fought you last, you probably improved since then. There you go. Alright. Oh, the other one was judging. Identity? Turbulent. Turbulent individuals are self-conscious and sensitive to stress. They feel a sense of urgency in their emotions and tend to be success-driven, perfectionists, and eager to improve. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. One more thing I don't care, actually, about that. Cool. Alright, that's me. I'm a person or something. My phone's about to die, that's fine. Okay. I got a message from someone. Oh, I'm just complaining about me coming home.
Oh.
I have no idea what for. So.
Whatever for.
Don't mind my game slagging, it's fine. She said I need to clean. I don't know exactly what I need to clean.
Yoink.
Did I already tell you that that has a action command?
You might have.
I think I did, but I could have not, just not remembered. I believe they're vulnerable to physical attacks.
Yeah, but I figured it was.
That's fair.
I mean, I did it before, but I was very satisfied with it. Oh yeah.
Bonk, bonk. Got him. Past this dungeon was where I was planning on stopping anyway.
Okay.
Now that we're actually playing it, it took a lot longer than I thought it was going to, but that's fine.
Alright.
Yeah, because, like, what time did we start? Like, because it's 5:33 right now.
Yeah.
And, so if we started at, like, 1, that's, like, a long time.
That works. Bonk.
Oh, you got the blue crystal? I'm bonking the thing on the table.
We'll see how far we get though, because if it's gonna take too long.
It shouldn't take too long. This dungeon isn't very big. You gotta jump in the hole.
See. Music. Turn right.
That's always how it happens, though.
The pizza's awesome this time.
Yeah.
Oh, for a little small. Bonk, bonk. Get bonked. Little silly bonker guys.
Actually, ball.
Can't handle the heat.
I get it, because it's a sunball.
Yeah.
Wow. It's kind of funny that you picked the you picked the summer solstice one and I picked the winter solstice one.
There were a couple of reasons. One, I typically go with the guy character rather than the girl character.
Yeah.
And then she's orange.
Yeah.
And had I maybe thought about it a little longer, I would have picked him because he's fire, which that's like my element that I usually go for, rather than ice, which I guess she's not really ice, but that's the point.
I mean, you know, ice is the moon is cold or something.
Yeah, something like that.
And he gets a sword instead of a staff.
Yeah, and sword.
Ooh, level up.
Hooray!
Huzzah. Whippy.
I think he's probably gonna be my main attack guy. He'll probably be more my mage. And he'll be. I'll probably kind of keep him somewhat balanced. He doesn't do much. This guy mainly attacks.
For me, I guess I can kind of say this now. For me, Garl is the tank, and he's the one who supplies me with live mana. During boss fights, it's very important to manage your live mana, because breaking locks is going to be really effective, or it's going to be a lot easier if you have the live mana, because you can use elemental attacks without using MP. So that's why I like to have live mana. I like to use only one if I need to break locks with it, and I like to save at least one if I'm doing it for pure damage. So that's why I have Garl there. For just he's a consistent damage dealer, but he also provides me with live mana. And once we get later in the game, we get more party members. He's a good switch in for when other party members get low on health, because he's such a tank. So that's my my retrospective on Garl.
Kaboom. Garl.
What a guy, Garl. I was gonna say something, but I forget what it was. Oh yeah, I picked Valerie because she's blue, and I like blue. I also just like winter solstice. I like the cold.
Does it say what solstice they are, or do you just find out?
Yeah, it gives like little descriptions of the characters a little bit.
I didn't even see that. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a snowflake behind Valerie and a sun behind Zale.
That's dope.
Also, I mean, women are pretty, and I like looking at them. So. Not in a weird way.
No, I
but
get it. But the way you said it was kind of funny.
If I can look at a pretty girl for the entire game, I mean, might as well. And I mean, she's dressed modest, so.
And appreciate beauty.
I also just prefer Valerie's animations.
She doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
That's what I was supposed to be.
Yeah, you can hit that switch now.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like. Yeah, this will be our last dungeon.
Bonk.
And then we can save, and then I can eat, and then I'll probably go home because Mom's gonna yell at me. It's inevitable, honestly.
This is what game is this called again?
Sea of Stars.
Sea of
Full chat.
Stars.
Even though my phone's at 2%, I'm willing to risk it. Because we don't have chat on like.
Yeah, so it's, as you might be able to tell, it's an RPG. You play as these characters that have like elemental magic. This main guy, or the man, I guess, he's the like fire dude, I guess. The lady, she's like the moon girl, I guess. So like summer solstice, winter solstice, and then he's a cook friend that doesn't have magic powers, but he's here anyways.
Yeah.
What did I do?
You can leave now.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure. Because you like unlocked, you unlocked the second thing, so you can now put 2 of the stones in. When I do this, I like to put them each in their own specific slots for some reason. I have no idea.
Whoa. So yeah, we left our home island and we're looking for a ship now. Because there's something cool on the ship, I think.
Well, we gotta sail to an island.
Yeah, we gotta sail there.
Defeat some bad guy.
Probably bad.
Probably
Oh,
bad.
look, there's monsters.
A
Spawn.
probably bad guy. I want
As
to know
you
how
can
long
probably
we've been
see, the
going.
combat's pretty cool. I think it's kind of cool.
I also think it's kind of cool. I'm curious how long we've been going. Nope. Do it.
Okay, not going down.
4 hours and 45 minutes. That's pretty good.
Oh, This is one. Oh, what? Well, I may have done something stupid, but that's fine.
What'd you do?
Oh, I did that thing.
Oh.
I don't think I got that at all.
Yeah, he exploded. That's fine. He's dead now.
This is going, yeah.
No! Not
Oh,
Gar!
that went about as terrible as it could have gone, I guess. Okay, come on, let's do the thing.
You know what, let's see.
Oh, well, that works too. Well, he's down anyways. Moonbeam! That's what I'm calling it now.
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam. All of the D&D folks, players out there get that reference.
Not me. I don't play D&D.
I haven't played it in a while. Oh, they both resisted. Okay, well, that sucks.
Only the ball guy does. The other guy does no damage against.
I might. Oh, okay, never mind.
Got him.
Nourish. Provide me sustenance.
Give me sus.
Ew.
Eat. Ow.
Get out of here, you cheap little cheater
Crystal
guy.
guy.
What's he got?
How much HP does he have? A lot.
Solar beam.
Are they resisted against him?
I don't remember.
Do they resist it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, they do. Now he's dead. That's cool.
Pop.
Got him.
Yeah!
I think I left our stream up.
That's... He's allowed. We're not his mom.
Or his dad.
You know, you're right.
I thought I could do something cool there.
Man, this boss... Not boss. This not boss theme is good.
Get bonked. Did not block very well.
Got him.
Well, so much for that. So much for that.
Ouch.
Yeah, you can have a salad. Or was that a sandwich? I don't recall. I suppose it's not. Uh-oh. Not this.
You could probably kill him. Yeah, there you
Yeah, he's just dead.
go. Dead! Not even a challenge.
He's resistant to that, isn't he? Or I guess it's not.
Yeah, it might just be normal damage against him for all this stuff.
There we go.
Got him too. Oh, it like actually shows you. Okay. I thought something was gonna happen with the waterfall, but turns out it's just lights lighting up.
Okay, well, they just kind of beat him up.
Yeah.
I don't know if that actually makes it better or not, but
Yeah, it'll... Because it does
oh, I
magic
should have
damage
healed
on
you. Oops.
Ouch.
Well, that is what it is.
Another thing that that you can do with strategy, if you know one of your members is gonna fall, you can use their turn before they fall,
That's true, yeah.
and then you can use the rest of them. There's a lot of strategy that comes with this game, with its turn order and stuff.
Hooray. Oh boy, now what?
You get us
The waterfall. It stopped falling.
The water's
That's
still.
kind of weird.
The water floats and stays there.
I guess so. I read, dude, better read than dead. You know what I'm saying?
Not true. Very untrue.
I think there's more to explore, but I'm leaving.
Not in that area. Although I think you did this.
Oh, right.
Let's see. Now you have the red, purple, and the orange. No. What do green and red make? It's
Brown.
actually green and red.
Yeah, because green and red are opposites. Because green is made out of yellow and blue, and then red's the third color, so you make brown.
Ah, yeah. I think it just turns yellow, honestly. Because, I mean, fair to him that he didn't want to use brown. Also, my phone's legit about to die,
Oh no.
so that's fine.
You have the same charger as I do?
No, I have the trapezoidal charger.
Ew. Fishing.
Yeah, fishing.
Okay.
It's still worth fishing here because of this guy. Let me go.
I watched the lake and a fish swallowed it. Oh man.
You actually get some good armor here. I wonder which one has his watch.
Caught a golden watch.
I don't think there's anything else in this lake.
I did find your watch. I hit the spot. What?
Who knows? Poof.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, it turned on the light.
He gave you something else in the demo, because this area was the area in the demo that I played, and in the demo he gave you some armor. But in this one he doesn't. He just gives you that. If you go through that portal right now, it would be the boss. If you want to
You
save
probably
exploring
won't.
for the other areas until later, you can, but you can do what you want.
I might as well do this.
So you
real
have
quick.
that one to explore, you have this one, and then you have the
Oh.
and then you have just the red area to explore. If you catch my meaning.
Yeah. Oh, I still can't quite block.
Blocking can get pretty
Yeah.
hard, actually.
I know, I'm having a hard time with it. Okay, okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh no. Moonerang. No, actually, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna just.
How much health does that also works?
Just dead.
I'm
Yeah,
really
goodbye.
surprised that you didn't attack Valerie.
You know, I was like, dang.
You use a lot more food than I do.
Yeah. It seems to be the way to get health, at least in my opinion. And now I'm popping off a little bit, so we'll take those.
I think I also took a lot more time on these battles and tried to min-max them.
I just go for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Like. This. Nope, okay.
I actually remember which way to go. But I'm not telling you. I will tell you that there's a way to figure out for sure.
Oh, dude. Almost had it. Yeah.
I don't know what that noise
There
was,
you go.
but it was noise.
Moonerang.
This is just the best ability.
There you go. Okay. That's very satisfying to pull off.
Yeah. I think Moonerang is one of the best abilities. So like, as far as like getting that good feeling after using an attack.
Nice. Nope. Nope. Okay. There you go.
Third time's the charm.
A little bit better.
It's Thursday.
Nice. Oh,
I don't know what to think about tomorrow being Thursday.
that was fair. Burn attack.
Yeet.
Yep, he died. Bonk, bonk.
And he also died.
Hooray! Oh.
You finally figured it out.
I don't remember that.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh,
he
that's
did it.
crazy, guys. That's crazy.
I want to say this is the mage knight armor. Yeah.
Cool.
That one makes it. That one gives you a lot of magic defense, which you're gonna want for this next boss fight. Keep in mind also that only some characters can wear certain armors. Garl can wear a lot of armors. Like the pirate garb, he can wear that. Always appeared layering. Yeah. And then some armors only Zale and Valerie can wear. So
I'm not gonna worry about the red only. I want to finish this.
you're gonna want to save and heal before you go.
True.
And food up, I guess.
Go.
Berry jam.
Probably should have cooked the more health one, but it's fine. I want to rest. We will save, and then we'll go into glorious battle to defeat such weird wizardry coin guy. I don't know.
I'm not even gonna say anything about the boss fight.
Cool. Seems legit.
Huh.
Huh?
What?
It's the floor. Hello, anybody out there?
Carl, no! Don't charge into danger and get yourself killed.
Well, he found something, so
oh,
he's not
no.
dead yet.
Hey, you know what? That's a win.
Maybe the coin is in there.
That's powerful. Get ready.
Now the awesome battle music starts.
It looks like a fart with, like, I mean, it's got
An iridescent fart.
It's a time.
pizza time.
But it's boss time. Vulnerable.
Good to know.
It's actually good that you're using your mana at the beginning of the boss fight. Also, you
Oh, I
can't
can do
hurl him.
That was good.
Nothing
That was
deep.
pretty good. Wank, wank.
Wait, was this physical? Oh, you got
Okay,
that.
we got it. We're
Impressive.
doing okay. Oh. Didn't get that one. Oh, yeah, resist. Oh, well.
Oh, he was vulnerable to physical.
Yeah. Good. Get smacked in the face like a noob. Oh. Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah, that attack's
Oh,
pretty
jeez.
that attack's pretty devastating.
Wait, still. Oh, you're resistant, right? Okay. No,
I
you
shall
can-
say nothing.
Yeah, you can.
You're being fueled by awesome music though, so.
I am being fueled by the awesome music.
Yeah, this form is pretty devastating.
Holy crap. Oh no.
It's definitely good that you put on that mage armor.
Okay, he's alive.
Oh, let's back up.
I should just kept doing stuff, but hey, here we are.
Fair enough.
Oh,
yeah, that's good, that's
my
good.
goodness. No, let's not be killed.
Oh. Yeah, you're gonna wanna... Oh, shoot. Okay. Yeah, that attack is devastating if he gets it all.
Yeah, we're good. Good in the neighborhood.
Very nice.
Keep smack him in the face. Doing very well.
Oh. Yeah, I think he's done. That's still the form, but... Good. Oh, he survived. He survived.
Somehow he's still alive.
Oh, you got him. Nice.
Nice. Not too bad. Not too bad.
That's pretty smooth.
That was very smooth. That went
Ignoring the fact
about
that
as well as
you,
it could have.
ignoring the fact that at some point 2 of your members are down, but
But it was fine, you know.
yeah, we were good.
It was part of the plan. You know?
Yeah, it was all to build tension.
That's right. Gotta make it good for the stream, you know.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, well, we got the coin now.
Ahoy! Job well done.
I don't remember if it teleports you back to Brisk. Okay, no, it doesn't. So you can save here if you want, or you can travel back if you want.
Yeah, we'll save here,
And
and we'll end the stream.
end it.
We will continue this sometime later.
Probably Saturday if
Maybe Saturday.
If we can get together that day.
sounds good to me. I'm not doing anything.
you need to.
So, yeah, just come join us later, and we'll be heading back to Bristol or whatever. It was.
Brisk.
Brisk.
The port town of Brisk.
Port town of Brisk, and things
though you're
will be
doing it right
even
now.
though I'm doing it right now, but we're gonna end the stream
Yeah.
before I actually get there. So,
So yeah.
yeah, thanks for watching. Feel free to check out our other videos if you haven't already. Some pretty epic
5 minutes of
FNAF
Freddy
2, FNAF VR 2. I
FNAF
should
VR
say.
2.
Definitely
Bluey
check
edit.
that out. And Bluey edits. And maybe some of the old videos if you haven't seen those.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for watching, and we'll
See you
see you
later.
on the next one.
Okay, we can.
I don't know how to end this, so you're gonna have to do this.
Okay. Don't worry, I got this. Don't ignore my